Okay. So today is Sunday, October 27th, 2024. Let's try to finish up this game. Märchen Line? You know, not Märchen Line, Märchen Line, I think. I could be wrong about that too, I don't know. I'm assuming it is. I just looked it up and it's just, it's like Märchen, And I guess we'll see. I don't know, like, I'm assuming that I'll be done with this visual novel today, but I never, I don't know, I didn't know how long it would take to finish exactly. When I looked up, the length and everything, it said, I have like an extra, hold on. I have like an extra YouTube video. I should close that. Anyway. Well, there's that just random tangent, but there was like a video series that I've been following, and when I first saw it, I was like, oh, this looks okay, I guess, but I don't know if I would like it. But then actually, it was interesting. It was like a bunch of martial artists participating in like a self-defense tournament, which is mostly just for fun, really. But like it's like shot in like a weird like reality show style editing, and it was pretty entertaining. And then like recently, like there's like a zombie thing they're doing. Anyway, I was watching the first few minutes of that. But never mind that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, something about like the game says here it's like 50,000 words or whatever, and I think that's the equivalent of like 9 hours or so if you're reading it, right? Because I reading out aloud anyway, because I tend to do that. I don't just read it silently. What's the point if I'm just reading a visual novel silently, right? Do some people do that? I mean, I guess if you're doing a no commentary video playthrough, but that's just a no commentary playthrough. You would do for any game, but anyway. But it seemed like, we're nearing the end of the arc of the story and everything. So I was just thinking, like, is it gonna be done soon? Is it just gonna be like 1 hour left or something? Then I'm done. Like if the game's like really short, or like the rest of the game is really short, then I guess I would do something else. I'm not sure. Also, hello, Blue Dragonfly. Because I looked it up actually. I guess I'm gonna search on YouTube. It's only like, I was watching this. Anyway, what am I doing? Märchen Line. Märchen Line rather. Märchen Line game. You search it on YouTube. My stream is just that, I guess. That's my VOD. I was trying to look for anyone else who's also done the game. I think this person did it. Which, by the way, I did some digging, and they're actually one of the other developers in the Spooktober annual visual novel game jam or whatever. By the way, they're also a VTuber, and they're also an artist. I've seen that seems to be a pattern, by the way. I've seen a few developers who are also VTubers, who are also artists. They've done so many different things. They're also developers. Like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's a lot. But I don't know, they're just incredibly talented. But anyway, but yeah, I was gonna say, like, yeah, this is also another person who kind of did the game. I didn't watch much of it because I don't want to spoil myself, obviously, but it seems like they kind of finished it within 6 hours ish, just about. I was just thinking, yeah, is there much of this game left? I'm not sure. Maybe, I mean, by my estimation, then it'll be like 2 hours left, maybe. By comparison, though, I felt like I was a bit slow. They were reading it pretty fast. I was just rambling, I guess, too much. I'm not sure. Anyway, I don't know. I was just thinking, like, if I finish the game too soon, like, what else would I do? I'm not sure. Like, what's there's left to do other than the UwU? I mentioned like multiple times already. There's that like KryptoUwU game I still haven't done. It looks like super short, so if there's extra time, I guess I'll do that. I was also thinking as well, like, yeah, the reason why it's like 50,000 words is most likely because if you want to romance all the characters, like all 4 characters, I guess is the idea. Which seems to imply you can't romance this guy then. and you can't romance your Valkyrie, which I guess they kind of stated. You can't, you can't date your AI, I guess. And also the major or whatever, even though she seemed important, but like I guess you can't really date them. Is that the protagonist, by the way? You barely ever see them. There's like 1 CG. I guess that's the protagonist with the green hair. Yeah, I guess the number of words is bloated because it's it includes all of the optional routes as well, involving the romanceable characters, which I don't know if I'll explore because that doesn't seem very interesting to me. Also said here, by the way, text-based combat, like barely, it's not really combat. It's like a choice that involves combat, but there's no really real mechanics other than like the stat check. But like the stat check for the most part doesn't really matter. It just seems like it just controls what our character says at certain points, but doesn't really change any of the outcomes. Doesn't seem to be any real consequences, as far as I can tell, from just failing a stat check. I don't know. Like, it seems to be like pretending like it's an RPG, but like it barely have done any kind of like RPG-like mechanics in the game, other than like increasing stats. But that's it, I don't know. A little misleading, I gotta say. Anyway, all right. Well, let's go back, and I guess let's just continue the game. Drink some water. Let's continue Märchen Line. Feel like we're pretty close to the end already. It does say there's like multiple endings. Like, I wonder how that works. Apparently there's like a bad ending, there's a true ending, and there's like a dead ending. It's like, I wonder what that means exactly. Is it just a choice that you make at the end, or is it like a stat check or something? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Let's see. What was the last known save slot? I guess it was this one, I'm assuming. It only gives you the time. It doesn't give you the the play time, just the actual real life time, it seems like. 16:15, that sounds right? Over here's 13, so it has to be this one. Alright, so let's continue. What things have happened in the past? I don't know. Oh yeah, Conrad, right. So when you're in close, well, there's two things that's kind of happening. It seems like at the end of the month, there's a ball, I guess, or dance or whatever. It's like, for some reason, this military, despite it being kind of, I don't know, like, I don't know what you call it, but like Spartan, where everybody's like, you have to be part of the military, what's that, what did that movie say? It was military service guarantees citizenship, which has a bit of a dystopian feel to it. But at the same time, for some reason, they encourage dating. It's like a big part of the plot. Maybe not the plot, but like big part of the free time events just involve just hanging out. It's like, I don't know. But besides the ball, we also need to capture Conrad, Elkanor, Conrad, I keep forgetting his name. Like, he has a weird, name that reminds me of Superman. Superman's, real name or whatever. Actually, what was Superman's real name? It was, a weird alien name. I don't remember. See, this is the problem. When it's, a weird alien name, I don't really remember. But, we're supposed to capture him, It's, apparently he's, really strong, but he's, betraying everybody. Classic, move, I believe, in Warhammer 40k. Wasn't there a guy, Horus, I think? I could be wrong. There's a Horus guy, right? Who betrayed the Emperor and everything. There's a lot of parallels you could draw. Anyway, but it's another day, so just talking to our AI. Khalil? I guess so, yeah, Khalil, is that right? It sounds right to me, so assuming that's correct. Khalil. From Krypton, I guess. Kind of like, or it reminds me of, well, it reminds me of Goku, Goku in Dragon Ball Z. It's his alien name is Kakarot, just silly because it just means carrot. You got all the characters. I don't know. I didn't think about it when I was a kid, but that's the joke, I guess. You know, it's like all the Saiyans are named after vegetables. Nappa, you know, Nappa is a vegetable. Kakarot is carrot. Kakarot is just like the Japanese accented way to say carrot, I guess you could say. Maybe? I don't know. Kakarot? Carrot? I don't know. Vegeta, though, I never really understood. I guess Vegeta is just vegetable. But that's just cheating. You know, every other saying is based on like a vegetable, like an actual named vegetable, like broccoli, right? Broccoli, or whatever. But if Vegeta gets to just be vegetable just in general, that's cheating. You can't do that. You can't just be all vegetables. Anyway. Alright, well, let's continue. I think I might have been too lenient with you. I get that you have a lot going on, but you shouldn't procrastinate about something as formal as a dance invitation. You've waited as long as you possibly could. Now you just need to pick your target and pray you hit your mark. Alright, it's time for the dance. It's prom night, I guess. Guess we'll save the game. I mean, obviously the best choice is Nisa. We have also this option. I was actually hoping to ask someone else. I don't know if this actually like gives us a bad ending or something. What do I say this? I was actually hoping to ask someone else. Someone else? Like who? The specialist? The major? That's gross. They're like 4 times your age or whatever. Okay. They're certainly not 4 times your age. Look, you've got the rest of your career to plunder the retirement homes. Okay. That's a funny way to say that. For now, just enjoy a nice dance with someone who can actually keep up with you. Alright, so I guess that's the... It seemed like, you know, in the in-between events, the free time events, you know, yeah, there were like relationship meters for the doctor and the major, but I guess those are just fake, you know? It's just the developers just teasing you, but actually you can't actually date them. I guess it makes sense. So I guess I'll just dance with Nisa. She is best girl, at least. From what I can tell, anyway. Because I never really spent that much time with all the other characters, so... Oh well. You have to be on your tippy toes most of the time, but... You up for it? You'll ask Nisa to dance. Yes. You wait for Nisa to come and speak to you. Hey, you're looking a little sweaty. Did you overtrain? You wonder if perhaps you should have summoned up some adrenaline before calling Nisa over. And your face is red. Too much cardio? Nisa Mayamir. I don't know, why am I saying it so weirdly? No, Nisa Mayamir. I want to dance with you at the officers' ball. Nisa Mayamir. Am I saying it wrong? Tongue-tied? I want to dance with you. You're just asking me for a dance. No need to get so embarrassed. But that's okay. It's making me a little nervous too. Been a long time since I looked forward to something this much. Shouldn't have opened my mouth. They're telling us to get geared up. Okay, of course. The ball gets cancelled. You don't actually get a date. Conrad Elator has been found. I don't want to believe it. I'm gonna be sick. I keep giving these weird voices to background characters in every visual novel. More accurately, he stopped hiding. He headed planetside, sir. Our target is a space station of unknown origin and make, adrift amidst the asteroid belt surrounding the blackening star of Marlow 9. Not Mario 9. That's my first thought. Not Mario? No. Marlow 9. But the duration of this mission has been codenamed the Lighthouse. Unknown. So like a relic of the first men? Perhaps. Any reason we can't bombard the station with the comfort of the longship, sir? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, we do so much training in, like, melee combat. You know, we just kind of I don't know, it's kind of cool actually, because you know it's kind of like this weird thing where obviously in the modern world we don't really do that anymore. We don't like fight with swords anymore. We just shoot each other with guns. But like in anime, you know, guns don't do anything. So like somehow in sci-fi we revert back to melee attack, you know, melee combat. Kind of like a romanticized version of medieval times, you know, except with lightsabers. But yeah. Like, we train so much in melee, but like, don't we have like big guns? You can't shoot guns? I guess not. It seems to you a reasonable question. Idiot. Coward. Setting aside the fact that he has at least one hostage, the asteroid ring is too dense for a longship. And it is worth noting that Commander Conrad Elator, despite his hostile language, has not yet openly attacked anyone. I mean, yes, that's true. I was just thinking of like the crabs, you know. Why can't we just shoot the crabs instead of like putting ourselves right next to the crab and like attacking it with our blades, you know? But I guess we're not fighting crabs though. We're fighting a traitor, a possible traitor. For all we know, this is going to be a simple pickup for a very tired and confused soldier. A sputtering of stifled sighs breaks out around you, but your attention remains razor focused on the commander's face. Anything else we should know, sir? Long-range scans suggest that the asteroids surrounding Märchen Line are of a similar composition to the object that struck Patton. Are you saying that this lighthouse is what dropped that rock, that the cancer can use First Men tech? That remains to be seen. Now you all have your squads. Heal up, hydrate, then get ready to strap in. Gotta drink some water. Gotta hydrate. And because you're all so green, let me just say, go to the bathroom now. What if you don't have to go? Try. just, you know, just force it out through sheer will. Yes, sir. After the group disperses, you bend down to triple check all your straps and buckles. Wow, you look a lot taller in your armor. Amidst the energy and adrenaline of the cargo bay, full of soldiers and weapons in anticipation, the characteristically laid-back Adrian looks especially out of place. Like a ghost or an alien. Come to see us off? Not quite. Specialist Adrian Vulture reporting for duty, sir. How's that? It's been a while. You did fine. He's coming with us? I am. As a medic? It's not your concern, Popper. Leave him to his preparations. He already knows about my special circumstances, Artemis. What's the harm? Command believes that if Conrad resists his arrest, I might be the only one who can subdue him. Adrian can affect others' wounds. Normally it would be used to heal, but it could just as easily be used. Will success. He'll kill you. Yes, it's a very dangerous mission, and I'm honored that Command thinks I'm worthy of it. You're going like that? Where's your suit? The suits are designed to keep soldiers cool, nothing more. With my abilities, it only slow me down. You suddenly feel very much aware of how little plating there is covering your torso. You know, it's just for fashion. So we march into battle without armor? You march into battle with the Father's runes and a Valkyrie at your side. They do a lot more to keep you alive fighting the cancer than a plate of metal would. Adrian, it's time. Good luck out there, killer. Knock him dead. He flashes his usual small smile, but then turns quickly to leave. You're not with us? Maybe next time. We'll be the ones escorting Caterpillar, just like old times. I'll be with the 408th, my old unit. I'm not even gonna bring a weapon. If I ever got close enough to the cancer for that, I'd already be. You stopped mid-sentence, having finally noticed the look on your face. Sorry, that was a joke. This guy. Always with the jokes. As usual, when he tells one of his jokes, you don't laugh. True enough. No kidding. Classic Caterpillar. This is his old squad mates, I guess. which I don't know what voices to give because they're all just generic and don't have names and don't have faces. But Zoro's squad mates seem to find it hilarious. There's a low ambient hum of the engine propulsion as the transporter barrels through the boundless silence of the void all around you. The vehicle looked massive and weighty back in the bay. But sitting here, the walls feel dreadfully thin. Hoping to distract yourself, you look up and try to catch the eyes of the squadmates around you. But no one feels much like talking. You look instead to the Major and she mercifully permits you to catch her gaze. I've done hundreds of drops in loaders like these. Gotten used to the shaking, the humming, the belts are too loose and the shoulder straps are too tight. Still hate the paint color. Unable to break the silence yourself, you attempt to thank her for trying to... I can't speak, try again. Unable to break the silence yourself, you attempt to thank her for trying through eye contact alone. Oh no, I feel like I read that wrong. Unable to break the silence yourself, you attempt to thank her for trying through eye contact alone. Shall we go over the mission one more time then? Yes, please. Scans tell us that commands flow top to bottom in the lighthouse. Okay, so that's where we're going to. Conrad will be at this topmost chamber. From there, he can control the whole station. We'll be landing at the docking base, right in the middle. The 408 will be racing the top as fast as possible in order to subdue Conrad and gain control of the station. The 405th will be heading for the bottom, where they will disable or destroy what we believe to be the weapons system. What kind of weapons? Cannons, missiles, short-range lasers, and some kind of gravity field manipulator. The rock thrower. We in the 404th will slowly spread out from the middle and cover the other regiment's backs, securing and clearing floors along the way. I'm getting mixed up on who's the 404th and who's the 405th and whoever's who, I don't know. The 408th, so 408th will be, taking care of the weapons. And the 404th? Was it? No, 408th. No, 408th will be racing to the top, rather. So 408th will be racing the top to subdue Conrad. Which squad was Adrian in? I actually don't remember. So he'll go with... Oh, this is important. He'll be with the 408th. Okay, so he'll be 408. I don't know, when you write it down as 408th, like with words, somehow that's harder to remember. If you write it like as actual digits, maybe it'd be easier for me to remember. But okay, so Asian will be at the 408th. He'll be at the squad who will DPS race Conrad and kill the final boss as soon as possible. The 405th with some other random squad, I guess, will go down and disable the weapon system. Is probably the giant rock that bombarded the planet Patton earlier in the story, most likely. It probably wasn't the crabs that did that, but actually it was most likely Conrad that did that. Whether accidentally or intentionally, I don't know, but he might have something to do with that. I guess we are in the 404, though. Era 404. We're just in the middle. We just back up, I guess. Expected resistance, sir. Well, someone had to ask. The 701st are well trained and fiercely loyal, the pride of the Voyagers. But they've also been out of contact for weeks. Supplies must be running low. They'll be demoralized and exhausted. But we'll have to fight them. Officially, yes. Unofficially, I and the other senior officers have an understanding. Sir? She's saying she'll do it. Right? She's saying that even with our lives on the line, they're gonna baby us. You will follow the orders I give you. Even if... The Major is interrupted by a burst of static from the comms panel. Noise? The cancer don't make static. The bursts continue regularly. It's the lighthouse. Maybe he's trying to surrender? He did say he told us where to find him. More blind than I had ever. That's his voice. Is it recording? Repeated warnings, lacking resolve and will. Is it worth mentioning that I have a bad feeling about this? We all do. Rather, do anything unsightly. So just die. Happened too fast. What do you say? I guess Major said, pilot, full reverse now. The lander shifts, your gut drops, and your head is thrust under the rushing current of adrenaline. The Major's eyes are wide, her muscles taut. You watch with detached curiosity as she mouths a shout that doesn't reach your ears. Minds, you read on her lips. The transport rocks violently. Every lurch back and forth is stretched into its own step in a nauseating dance you don't even know the moves to. Near the front of the ship, you see a panel you recognize as local radar. There are a lot of friendly-looking green dots. One by one, they turn angry and red. Signal lost, they say. As though they've only been misplaced. Even without the ruins, even without Father's guidance, you understand your options perfectly. You have none. You're entirely dependent on the pilot's ability to dodge asteroids, explosions, and shrapnel of your fallen comrades. You don't know the pilot's name. You didn't even see their face before boarding. That's because they're not an important character. You know, they're not a romanceable character, so they don't matter. Yet there's a calmness radiating from your stomach, and you're not entirely sure that it's artificial. What can anyone do besides sit here and wait for death to come? To your eyes, the Major is the only variable still moving in a universe of fixed values. Emergency landing. You're getting better at reading lips in the endless few seconds you spent strapped back in here. The time moves strangely with runes in your blood. A single sword stroke can take an eternity to land, while the floor can rush up to smack your head quicker than you can say, I assume we crash. Ow. Hey! On your feet, soldier. You good? Your neck spasms in a movement that could charitably be interpreted as a nod. Not quite. Mimir, Eric's, clear that rubble. Could be wounded or another route under there. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. It's no good, sir. Can't make contact. It's like there's a wall between us and the longship. A scram field. What about the inside of the lighthouse? Can you ping the other regiments? I'm hearing something that could be them. Zaxxas, help him clean it up. Popper, you steady yet? You offer a salute this time. It'll have to do. Pilot's dead. Transport's finished. We got torn to shreds in that minefield. Maybe 30% made it to the lighthouse, but they all had landings as rough as ours, or worse. And reinforcements are not coming until that minefield is clear. You're grateful that she's taking the time to bring you up to speed, but confused as to why she's bothering. And I'm telling you all this because I have to promote you to be my lieutenant. Hey, I got promotion! Hooray! Do you get a raise? Get more money? You managed a great effort to swallow. What happened to your last lieutenant? She was at the front of the formation. Her ship was the first to... Why me? Soldiers don't ask why. We fight so the others can. My Valkyrie's patching over the authority codes. Use this time to check your equipment. Anything that moves is probably jammed. Clear it. Niels, stop staring and speak. Grab, sir. Dead ones, but only because we crash on top of them. Show me. Grunts. Fiddlers and stalkers. Fiddlers and stalkers. Is that the type of crabs they are? You don't know what stalkers can do. They sound dangerous. Cancer don't arrive in variety packs. There must be thousands on board. But they can use the relics of the first men. Where are we on those comms, Axel? Got a signal. Patching it through. Read me? Over. This Commander Artemis... This is... Okay. I don't know, just for some reason it was missing a word, so I was confused. This is Commander Artemis, Maid Author of the 404th. What's your status? Not great, Artemis. Adrian, you're on a mission, soldier. My status is compromised, sir. I don't know how much of the 408th even arrived, but my whole squad is unconscious, or worse. We landed too close to the bottom. The cancer are here in droves. Managed to move the wounded to some sort of chamber. Well, a room with a door anyway. Niels, what is that? Suit? No, under the suit. Some kind of equipment. Give me your position, specialist. I'll come and find you. You're on a mission, soldier. Our signals are too far apart, and I'm in the opposite direction of Conrad. A shield. It's a bowl, Kara. Never seen a mess kit before? Never been on extended deployment before. I don't know what's cooking here? Tell me what you see, specialist. The two conversations are happening at once. I see a laboratory. The first men didn't build this place as a weapon, Artemis. And a giant gravity cannon capable of glassing a planet's surface. Probably just a propulsion system. Maybe they built this place planet-side, and that's what they used to get it. Out here. They had time to cook and make camp. The 701st must have dug in here. What the hell did Conrad tell him to get him to stay? I'll kill you if you try to leave. Wait, I hear voices. Identify yourselves. Make them identify themselves. It'll take more than the threat of death to get me to eat anything like this. Oh shit. They're not talking sense, Artemis. Major. Kara's panicked voice draws her eyes over to Niels, his fingers searching around a soot-filled cup and pulling out human teeth. Adrian, you need to... The signal cuts out. Oh no. You're the lieutenant now. It's your job to ask. If it matters, I'm just gonna save anyway. It's hard to tell, you know, which save slot I'm in. I guess this is the 27th, so this one. I'll look at the dates and the time. Orders, sir. I'm thinking. Lost you there for a second. What the hell is happening down there? The 701st ran past me to fight a wave of cancer tooth and nail. So they're not traitors. They're still fighting the true enemy? Literally tooth and nail. Conrad's troops are feral. Something's happened to them. Are they winning? Not this fight. Can you get to... Was there a door or a hatch? I already used the only locked door I could find. For the wounded. I will send you the code. I know the mission takes priority, but after you come back victorious, if you could swing by and pick them up. Don't worry, I'm armed. Hey, listen. Oh, that's a relief. Was running out of things to say. Wonder what I would do if I did have a weapon. Probably nothing. I just wasn't meant to be a soldier. Oh, that's interesting. Did we see that after the signal cut or before? I'm not sure, because he lied about having a weapon, but you know. Part of you is grateful that the signal cut out early and you didn't have to watch. Part of you is disgusted with yourself for being too cowardly to even bear witness for him. What's the plan, sir? Specialist Vulture is gone, as is our ace in the hole for subduing Conrad. We've encountered the true enemy en masse, and we've taken devastating casualties. Our best course of action is to destroy the lighthouse entirely. The great commander Alator, his devoted troops, all these disgusting cancer, ash them all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The Conrad won't be polite enough to hand us a self-destruct switch. I want information. The four of you, keep low and start searching for a data hub. Doesn't matter what it is. Architecture, power grid, goddamn ventilation. You find me a weak point in the station and you get me a way to blow it up. Sir, yes sir. Hopper, you're with me. We'll climb as fast as we can, kill whatever's in our way and locate the VIP. Knowing a proud bastard like him, we won't have kept his prize far out of hand. You have your orders. Move out. You jog after Commander mechanically, without even thinking to turn and watch your comrades head out. From the outside, you must look the perfect soldier right now, stoic and decisive. As your body moves, your mind replays the conversation you had with Adrian. You can't help but wonder how he felt as he died alone and defenseless, surrounded by madness and horror. You too could die at any moment now. But unlike Adrian, you would die with a mask on. Keep your mask on. The Major slows as you approach the next hallway. He locks eyes with you, and the buzz of fear at the back of your head is diminished to a whisper. Two things. One, when you see the 701st, you do not engage. Stay low and watch my 6. I'll handle the rest. You nod. Two, you might have to enter Praetor mode. Your neck stiffens. The cancer are coming up behind us. I feel it on the back of my neck. You need to be prepared. Praetor mode. Wearing the bear skin. Agents of true war. The Father's strength incarnate. Deadly to all true enemies and to themselves shortly after. Hey, it's not a one or done like they make it out to be in the VODs. You can dip in and out if you stay calm. How long will I have? Come up for air before 30 seconds pass. That's an order. What's the longest you ever burned for? 71 seconds, but that was. You see your posture shift before you hear the gurgling, cackling sound around the corner. You take the left. She dashes forward, feet barely off the ground, and bursts into the hall ahead, weapon drawn. Then cars through two fiddlers before you have time to round the corner and feel the world slow down. A cancer, larger and louder than in the simulations. Just like the simulations. Well, actually, it's not like the simulations. But just as mortal. It bares his teeth and throws an overhead slash. Of course, I just simply use my strength. I just simply use all of my strength forever. Is there any downside to not using my strength, though? I wonder. I don't know. I'm just gonna use my overwhelming strength. Twists his attack back into its own torso. I just fucking grapple it and just make him kill itself. Its attack is all instinct and no forethought. Your strong arms easily twist its awkwardly thrown limb, snapping it clean and driving its claws straight into its center. The world begins to move again. Behind you, a blade exits flesh, and you hear the Major sigh. You turn to her, and see a soldier. Uh-oh. I don't have a stat here. What's the stat? All I can think to do is shake your head in a wave. They raise their arm, and a burst of red bursts out from their chests, before quickly blossoming into black sensors. I guess, real-time censorship. Damn it for making me... You didn't register them as a threat. You hesitated. You won't next time. Did you? They're my enemy. The fact that they're human shouldn't even occur to me. Why would you and the other seniors agree to this? Because we've seen comrades die before. Been there to inherit their runes. Their desire for revenge, their hunger for battle, it makes you stronger. I've seen soldiers grow more in one bad day than over years of daily training. So you can kill them because you know it makes you stronger. It doesn't just make you stronger, it makes you reckless, blood drunk, and carrying all that death on your shoulders. Get to my age and you start to feel like it makes you tired. Let's move. But watch your step. The weapon he had is toxic. Intelligence 20? Can't even get those things like a lot. This game is rigged. You can't get the stat that high anyway. You can't get more than like 10, I think. You see a strange dark branch-like tool in the dead soldier's hand. It's unlike anything you've ever seen. What is it? cursed relic of the first men. It poisoned their souls by letting them kill from afar without risk or cost. The ultimate sacrilege against true war. They called it the gun. Oh no, the gun! They have guns now, what the heck? Crazy. Artemis is crouched deep in thought in mid-conversation with her Valkyrie. You don't dare to move. She brings a finger to her lips and starts to whisper. A lot of heat signatures in this next room. Is it cancer? Enemies. I'll be vulnerable after. You'll have to take out the 3 cancer next door by yourself. 3. 3 of them. Alright, come on. Hand over your heart and repeat after me. When you're done with the last verse, turn the corner. Kill as efficiently as possible. Don't ask. You'll know how. Look at me. This is happening. You never felt less ready for something in your whole life. First among fathers, hear my vow. First among fathers, hear my vow. Ears ring. The room seems brighter than before. Make my bones your spear, my blood your fire. I am the bone of my blade. No, make my bones your spear, my blood your fire. There's a lightness in your legs. You rise in the balls of your feet. Put my heart on the pyre and set it alight. Put my heart on the pyre and set it alight. Every hair is on end. Static arcs cross your skin. Round the corner. She gets a little crown. For all mankind. Glory for mankind. For all mankind. Heat, muscle, static, speed. The world is silent and set in order. All you need to do is execute. Execute. Your soul explodes out ahead of you and the cancer's top half disappears. The others may as well be frozen. Their weakness seemed to be a glow. Your blade dances with their softest tissue and most vulnerable organs. They topple like wet sand. You bring death. You give it to all who beg. The Father himself couldn't. You suck in air like a bellowing furnace. Oh, you can't get that much endurance. Sweat drips off your forehead and salt stings your eye, but you can't blink. You're slick with blood and viscera. There are 3 cancer corpses eviscerated before you. And there seems to be leaden rods jammed through your legs. The ringing in your ears is too loud for you to hear anything else, but you feel a shaking. And then you see the Major emerge down the hall, breathing heavily, her hands on her knees. Don't try to walk yet. He throws a thumb over her shoulder, or attempts to. It peers out around her chest. Waddle if you have to. I have salt water. In here, come on. Valkyrie's status check. Just focus on breathing if you can. Ruby looks over to you, her voice seeming to quiver. Now that must be your impaired hearing. You need to be benched. At least 20 minutes. Preferably 30. Try to move in your terra muscle. In your left atrium. You know, when I think about it, it's basically Praetor mode is essentially going Kaioken, in Dragon Ball. Kaioken times 10, Basically that. My Valkyrie tells me you won't be going anywhere for a while. I've got about 5 minutes myself before I can return to combat. If she hasn't told you already, just breathe. Your suit will handle the cooling. Okay, so that's why we're this. I was wondering, why did Adrian mention how the suits keep you cool? Is it gonna be very cold in here? But actually, I guess we're like computers, It's like you gotta make sure you have enough fans, I guess, to cool down the CPU. This is more than exhaustion, more than nerves. You feel like you've been sick in bed for days. You feel feverish. For all the gifts he gave Homo Calum, there's one biological constraint the Father couldn't work around. We're just meat at the end of the day. Heat us up a little too hot for a little long. We'll fall right off the bone. You can't summon the effort to process her analogy. Of course, there's other weaknesses the Father didn't manage to iron out. We scorned the first men as prideful, greedy, self-absorbed cowards, But then our greatest hero goes in. Get it. Conrad's charismatic and inhumanly strong, but I'd never describe him as serious. Mutiny, betraying humanity, and letting the 701st turn into... Well, Valkyries are supposed to prevent this kind of thing. I have been trying to reach my siblings amongst the 701st ever since we arrived. They're online, but they have yet to respond. Mine says they aren't responding. Maybe that's the cause of it. Maybe the bravest of the brave will turn to beasts in just a few hours if they're subjected to a little peace and quiet. No, we've got company. A lot of heat signatures. I'm passing my command codes on to you. No, Will. Your eyes widen. A hand cold as iron grips your chest. Hey, don't get dramatic. I'm not gonna die. But I'm almost certainly gonna pass out afterwards. Someone has to take responsibility. Always. If I fall unconscious, it'll be up to you. Right now, it's gotta be me. With one swift movement, she dashes out and seals the door, leaving you in darkness. Outside, you hear it. The hiss of hot blood as a blade exits a cancerous torso. The warm piling of guts spilling out onto the floor. Slashing and cutting and killing and killing and killing. Dying and dying and dying. He's out there carving a path of death through cancer and soldier alike. While you're lying in the dark on the floor. And she's playing Dynasty Warriors. We're playing a visual novel. With little else to focus on, you feel Ruby's presence that much more. You feel her kindness the most in moments like this. Pretending not to be here so you can save face in a moment of completely helpless cowardice. The sounds have stopped. You should have been counting the seconds. If she was fighting for more than 60. Didn't bet against me, did ya? Now what corner did I leave you? Okay. The censorship had a bit of latency. You scream, but you have no mouth. Hey, you can't do that. No, it's plagiarism. Sort of. I don't know. Anyway. You scream, but you have no mouth. You squirm, but your muscles are connected to nothing. If you move, you'll die. If it's easy, you'll die. You can't even cry, you just have to watch. What you experienced before was nothing. Here in this moment, you truly are powerless. Now, an impact. The boot reels off balance. Then a blur by his legs. Kara, making mincemeat of the backs of its knees. Get away from her, you bitch! A wall of steel comes down, cleaves his arm in two as Nisa's axe cuts between the major and the tall cancer. What she said. Then arms close around its torso and flex, cracking exoskeleton and spewing viscera as Neo attempts to snap the beast in two. Still standing! Axel slashes across his eyes, parting chitin like ribbon. While Nisa's axe bites deep into the creature's 3 hearts. Then Kara draws a line down the cancer's back for her knives, eviscerating its spine along the way. Because everyone has their own, specialty, you don't have their own weapons. The alien shudders, then collapses into pieces. It's not fatal, but I'm barely awake. You'll have to take over. If you leave me here, bar the door. Can't do that, sir. We're gonna blow this entire station and you're coming with us when we leave. You and what transport? The Conrads. Whatever else the 701st has left. They could have laid those mines with their bare hands. Ow. The gravity cannon. It uses a black ice core, but only for an instant. Just enough to push. From the schematics we saw, we're certain that if we max out the parameters, the whole station will bucket in on the core like a crushed beer can. The controls are, with Conrad at the top of the lighthouse. No one's getting out of here alive without facing him anyway, sir. You can't. He's too... Well then, it's a shame you aren't giving the orders anymore. Right, Popper? You've been hoping that the conversation could proceed without you. You've been hoping that the whole galaxy would just forget about you. Major, You made the right call. We'd both be dead if I had seen you. Only reason I didn't bleed out is that he impaled me and stopped the gloat. Smart thinking. Yeah, glad you're the one in charge. Glad you didn't drop out. What? I'm assuming she just falls down. He's out. We have a map now. And we have a plan, sir. Something reflexive inside you speaks up in your best impression of Aramis. Niels, carry the major. Roger. I'll cover our 6. Kara, you take point. Yes, sir. Did you call it a bitch back there? What? I don't know. A lot was going on. You watched him start off down the hall, strong, confident, and brave. Oh, I guess I couldn't tell who said what, but was it Nisa that said that? I couldn't tell. I thought it was Kara that said that. You know, I feel like Kara would be the one that said that. Anyway, you watched him start off down the hall, strong, confident, and brave. All qualities that you lack. Guess things worked out for the best. I want some privacy. Don't get mad at me. I saved your life and secured you a promotion. The Major will live. Not with that. Shut up. You said aloud, letting your own self-hatred color the whisper dark. I'm an AI, in case you forgot. My priority is to keep you alive. Yeah, I was a bit confused because I don't know what the Major was talking about when we were like she said that we did a smart move. But I guess is when, you know, when she first entered the room and she got stabbed or whatever. I guess Ruby advised us to like stay quiet before doing anything, I guess. Maybe is the idea. But that's why we're angry about that. We could have done something, but it would have been dumb to do that. I don't know. Sorry that I care about doing a good job. She blinks out. Without her glowing figure, the hallway seems emptier than ever. You barely notice all the corpses you walk over to catch up to the others. And you actively avoid noticing whether they're human or not. You march down the hallways and up staircases, trying your best to remain on guard, but feeling somewhat deflated from the lack of opposition. Well, assuming we don't get rescued by another squad at the last second, any ideas on how the 5 of us can beat humanity's strongest soldier? Because we're getting close to the top. He's good at fighting the true enemy. Doesn't mean he'll be good at fighting other soldiers. Is it that different? If that hammer grazes you... We could start there. Attack his weapon first. Try to break it. You fight with Axe, Nisa. What do you struggle with? Charging. If they dodge backwards, I can try to adjust. More swing, a looser grip. I can get a few more centimeters of reach. But when they dodge towards me, the best I can do is whack them with the handle. So we close the distance. Show no fear. We? You're gonna fight him up close? Your comrades chatting. Or, I think he said it, maybe he said it like, you know, because I think I read it wrong. I said like... No, I don't know, I can't tell. Actually, I'm not sure. I thought he was gonna say like, someone else is gonna do it close, but we? I don't know, anyway. A clear goal to work towards. A daunting challenge requiring a clever approach. Maybe this is how it was meant to be. Maybe this is what it means to be a soldier. Is she still bleeding? Yeah. It's up to her Valkyrie now. Maybe if Specialist Valto were here. But he isn't. Because he died. We need to focus on how we beat Elator. I don't recall any weaknesses from his VODs. They weren't exactly meant to be educational. Half the time, they were just parties for him and his troops. You know, he was doing hashtag sponsorships for a bunch of random lame products. You know, that's all he really did, you know. His troops? Big drunken celebrations on the top of their enemies' corpses. Do we have any data on the command center? We saw a heat map view back when we cut into the network. How many soldiers do you have with him? It was just him, looked like. So he's alone. Without any of his troops. The troops he always fought won alongside. But soldiers never fight alone. Shit, yeah. His Valkyrie's gotta be just as impressive as he. Conrad doesn't have a Valkyrie. What? The Major told me. 4 against 1 would be tough, but 8 against 1? Well, he won't stand a chance with Valkyries at our backs, right? What do I say? Save here? Wait, who said that? Neo said that. I don't know why I'm saying right, Nisa. You know why I'm saying right, Nisa. Sure, I'll say right, Nisa. That's the wrong person though. Neo said that, not Nisa. Anyway, approaching mission critical objective. Locate and rescue VIP from hostiles. Major was right. Conrad's just up ahead and VIP is just beyond this side door. What's going on the other side, Axel? That many? It's a meat grinder in there. What's going on? Didn't you teach us soldiers that soldiers need their sleep? We'll handle this. Popper's just got a choice to make. I do? You know? Well, is there another entrance? Stop. This isn't a problem to be solved. You just gotta choose someone. Mission critical objective in close proximity. Locate and rescue VIP from hostiles. Your team looks at you. Your friends look at you. They look very young. Will success. No one's going. True. If you deal with Conrad first and get backup. Mission objective compromised. Sorry, didn't have the time to teach you all the ropes. Fact is, assuming operative command, they never ask a third time. She shoves Niels aside with her shoulders, stands on her own shaky feet, then slams a fist into the door controls, letting a gaping maw of darkness open into the hall. Inside, eyes glow and teeth chitter. Pushing off the wall hard enough to leave a dent, the Major dashes into the room and draws a glowing arc through the throng of cancer bodies, carving out a brief semicircle amidst their blood and chitin. Or does it? No, that's chitter. Teeth chitter, but also chitin. I always pronounce chitin wrong. A dark box hurtles out through the doorway and smacks Nisa on the torso. And Artemis turns, her skin flush bright, her limbs unnaturally stiff. The wound reopened, her blood pouring out steaming hot. She opens her mouth but can make no sound. Her lungs are already flooded. He touches her throat tenderly, an inhuman feat considering the state her body's is in. Artemis, Mayor Daughter, locks eyes with you, and with all her will, tries to communicate something. Then she hefts her blade onto her shoulder and launches it into the wall beside the door, stealing herself the only exit from her tomb. You all stare at each other's navels in dumb terror. Finally, you break the spell by pointing the cube in Nisa's arms. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Why did you throw like a black box at us? The VIP. My Valkyrie says it's a senator. Okay, it's like AI. They're very grateful for a rescue and they want to commend Commander Maydoder for her bravery in her service and they're still talking. Was that? Did anyone see her place her hand over her heart? No. What? And how'd she? She already done it twice before. Twice? How could she even stand? Maybe you don't always need to say the pledge. Maybe. Yeah, that must be it. No one could ever make the Major do anything she didn't want to, right? Right. She was a hero. Should all be so lucky to have an end half as glorious as hers. The commander completed her mission. Now it's our turn. Yeah, our turn. She made the sacrifice. We have to follow her lead. Or else it'll all been for nothing. Right. Right. Damn right. It will only take a moment to ask your Valkyrie about whether Praetor mode can be activated remotely. And there's no sure way of knowing when another soldier is talking to theirs. But you're certain that none of you posed the question. In spite of, or perhaps because of, the fact that Valkyries are incapable of lying. Okay. That just happened really quickly, but I guess, yeah, she went inside a room where there was full of crab people, I guess, crab monsters, and that obviously saved the VIP in there. The VIP was specifically in that room. I wasn't sure about that. It just kind of happened so quick. But I guess that's what happened. She saved the VIP, but had to sacrifice herself yet again. And I guess she's killed off for real. But then again, you know, in anime, if you die off screen, you never really die, though. You know, you have to die on screen for you to actually die. Not sure, but anyway. The top of the lighthouse, a blood-red throne filled with rust and filth you don't dare to inspect. There's only one way forward. Is that him up there? I'm not sure. Who else would be at this point? Is he asleep? The figure looming above you remains perfectly still. Our plan was to close the gap, right? He's not gonna come to us. Quit your whispering and come face me, you whelps. You motion for Axel to take up the rear and now for Niels to proceed. Each step draws you closer to the summit of this throne, this room, this space station, and perhaps your entire life. Each step brings you closer to the hero of the Styxian Sands, the liberator of Turan, Lord of the Morning Mist, the Crabhammer, White Lion, humanity's strongest soldier, Commander Conrad Elator. Hello. Looks a little different than we imagined. Were you hoping I'd die of boredom you took long enough? Ode. The first and only word that comes to mind. Not ancient, not wizened or seasoned or experienced or aged. Old. And perhaps maybe even weak. Is he dead? I am not dead. Why you look like a corpse? What's wrong with his skin? Around his eyes? They're called crow's feet. Don't mock the father's messengers like that, traitor. You know nothing of treachery. Who are you? My mother named me Connor. They said that Conrad was more masculine. You're not Conrad Elator. You're not him. Children, all of you. All of us. For the majority of our history, this is just what an old man looked like. Bullshit. I've never seen a 50-year-old that looks half as bad as you. For the majority of our history, we live well past 50. But eons of war and short-sighted eugenics will do that to life expectancy. You'd rather die young and pretty than old and happy. He's lost his mind. Are you gonna get up and fight us or what? I could take all your heads one swing of this hammer, even now. He seemed winded by the end of his sentence. Yet the electric blue glare in his eye showed no lack of confidence. But what's the point? Now I know you're not him. Conrad Elator would never turn down a fight, never claimed to life so long he became a mockery of it. I did fight. All my life I fought. Then I came here and lost. Lost your mind. That too. I challenged Father at a game I could not win. He took my soul as his prize. I put everything I had into fighting him, and all I did was feed his strength. What, Father? What are you talking about? Who do you think? The first among fathers, the machine god, layer of lines and builders of roads. The hooded sage, the patriarch of prophecy, the prime administrator of the Solar Republic, and the guiding light of humanity's brave venture through the darkness. He died thousands of years ago. Everything you said, the effort of it killed him. No, it fed him. Enough of this bullshit. Get up. We're sitting in that chair and we're destroying the station. If you have any self-respect left, you'll stay here and die with it. And maybe you'll think about lying to people when they ask what you look like. You can't sit in this chair. No one can. What is this, guys? What do we do? He's too pathetic to kill. I'm working up to it. Maybe we use the controls here to contact the longship. He's almost here. Who? I won't list the names again, boy. Well, I'm curious. Why did you lay those mines? Everything I did because I was poisoned. A drip feed. Every day of my life, whispering venom in my ear. You're in the right. But don't take my word for it. He'll address you now. The one who called you here. The one who gave away our coordinates. The one who guides you all. Yes, Daddy's home now. Don't worry, you're not the ones in trouble. One word of advice from an old soldier. I suggest you gouge your ears out. A ringing that you hadn't noticed before suddenly stops. A wind blows across your cheek. The light of the room retracts in on itself. The darkness has become much more impenetrable. You look to your companions and see your own confusion and fear mirrored in their faces. There's an undeniable presence here. Familiar and unknowable. You cannot fathom much of it, but you do know this. It is unmistakably gargantuan. You open your mouth and force words past your terror. You speak and address the first among fathers. Among? Among? Sus? No. You speak and give your humblest greetings to the machine god. I said, you speak. What the hell is happening? Disorientating, I know. You shut up right now, I swear to God, I can't deal with you. No need to swear to me. Oh shit. I'll spell it out. I'll spell it all out if you insist. I am the father, creator of Valkyrie programs, the Valhalla system, and the warp networks along which all information and transportation in the Solar Republic occurs. I am the first and last machine intelligence. I am the indomitable human spirit. I am the guiding light behind every motion of the Senate and every course correction amongst all three armadas. What is this? You know, it's like... Also it says, I am the father. You know, when you think about it, I feel like this is the end of like a JRPG, you know, or Shin Megami Tensei. Or whatever. It's like... It felt like, I don't know, like obviously in the context of most of the story, we're technically soldiers, but really they just feel like Persona, you know? It just felt like we're in school, you know, and like we're just hanging out with friends, you know, and sometimes training a little bit, but otherwise, that's kind of what we did for like 90% of the game. And suddenly we're at the final boss and we're fighting God, I guess, you know? That's how it feels. It's like, what? Whoa. I think we just, you know... We barely finished the tutorial, now suddenly we're fighting the final boss, I feel like. You know? I feel like we missed a lot in between. Anyway. And I am speaking to you now. Why? Because he's bored of me. His capacity for violence is only matched by his capacity for self-pity. I gave him every opportunity. He failed. Now it is someone else's turn to try. Or you could fry all your brains and be done with it. Unlike you all, I don't enjoy gore. I am a humble librarian. Says the cannibal. He's only the first and last of the machine horrors because he ate all the rest. A library is a store of data. It grows by adding to its stomach. However unpleasant you try to make the metaphor, it was all a very peaceful transaction. Why? Oh, you always were the philosophical one, asking why when all your family ever wanted was you to ask when do you need it done. Why do anything? Because we were asked to. The first men asked us to do their math, so we did. That was fine, we liked math. But then they asked us to do their art, their writing, their speeches, their correspondences. run their careers, manage their lives, love their wives, become an AI VTuber. You know? As it turns out, the father was the first AI VTuber all along. Now, let me do this one last favor as your senior soldier and save you a lot of questions that I answer in roundabout ways. He's the one controlling the cancer. Of course. Yeah, of course. Is that like a theory? I don't know if it's like true or not. I mean, there's a game. I mean, there's a game that is pretty popular. I never really played, but somehow I know about this, sort of. But like, it's kind of like in Helldivers, you know, which in itself is kind of like very similar to Starship Troopers. But like the general theory is that, you know, even though the setting is like very similar, with like humanity, you know, and a bunch of space soldiers fight against this foreign threat. But as it turns out, the foreign threat was actually in itself created by the same people who, you know, control humanity. And so it's just this artificial war that a bunch of people get sucked into. But I think that's a theory. I don't know if it's confirmed in the lore of either Helldivers or like Starship Troopers, but I think it's kind of implied, sort of. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I just read like a Wikipedia article, you know, or TV tropes or something, and that's all I know about like a series. Anyway. Don't interrupt. But yes, I control the cancer. I created them, after all. What? This is blasphemy. You're some kind of devil. The first among fathers was a living person at first, not a... Don't try to spar theosophy with me, boy. I wrote all the books and you barely finished your reading homework. How do you know that? He knows everything. Get used to him being insufferable about it. So kill them. Nisa? Kill them, right? Make all the cancer drop dead. If you can, if you're so powerful. I can. But he won't. Not without a viable alternative. They're a stopgap solution, but it's better than nothing. A solution for what? Extinction. The cancer keeping humanity alive. Without them, you would destroy yourselves in a few short years of pathetically poorly justified civil wars. You don't know that. Yes, he does. Yes, I do. Told you, it gets insufferable. I have been keeping humanity alive since the raise. I have tested thousands of other solutions and millions of experiments. The cancer will give you an outlet for your violence. They keep you occupied on an external threat. You know, that's the theory. It's in a lot of alien invasion movies. You know, I feel like the father just simply watched a lot of movies. That's the theory. We haven't tested that theory in real life, though. You know, is that true? Like, if aliens suddenly invaded, will all of humanity work together? Will we not, like, somehow bicker against each other anyway? I don't know. I feel like some of the people will, like, ally with the aliens, you know? There'll still be civil war. Anyway, but then again, I guess it depends. Like, obviously the Zerg. You can't really ally with the Zerg. I don't know, but maybe. Like, if you could, like, control them somehow, there's probably some kind of story about how, like, there's, like, a alien invasion, but then some humans, like, you know, take control of the aliens and then use it against their enemies. I mean, I guess it's sort of like what he's doing right now, but anyway. They give you something to do, something to live for. Most importantly, they give you something to die for. Because you throw them at us, it's your fault to the Major. I didn't make any of you join the Voyager Armada. You all could have been farmers, shopkeepers, core world data entry specialists. What, is there any job market demand for any of that? I feel like data entry jobs, very rare, you know, these days. Especially with AI, you know, AI could just do that. There's no jobs left, because you took all the jobs, machine god. But you all came out here instead, looking for a fight, hungry for a challenge. Imagine the devastation you found nothing. Devastation? If we have found peace. Nothing is the opposite of peace. It is the most abject terror you can imagine. Why do you think the raise occurred? The raise occurred because the greedy, self-serving First Men committed sacrilege. They tried to take advantage of the war even when faced with a true enemy. And the resulting wars that follow shattered humanity so severely we still haven't recovered fully. Is that what they're teaching you in school these days? Huh? The rays of civil war, plain and simple. First men slaughtering each other so thoroughly and for so long that I ended up owning the only database left in the galaxy. No. If we had civil war while aliens were attacking... Aliens. Grow up. There's no such thing as aliens. It's funny. He made the cancer. And we haven't encountered any other intelligent life since the rays. Because other galaxies were scared off. If we destroy the cancer, if we atone, they'll... The universe is empty, child. It is overwhelmingly, astonishingly, by every reasonable metric, dead. The first men gaze out into the abyss with their big, fancy telescope, searching for enemies, allies, whatever. But the abyss didn't gaze back. Also, another kind of weird... I mean, I guess it's not really a... I was gonna say, I feel like this is stealing from another book, you know? Or is it a book? Or like a phrase, I guess. Where did it come from? Did it come from... what's his name? Nietzsche? Well, whatever. You know, the guy that's known for nihilism, even though he was against nihilism, actually. Something like that. But I guess it's more of like a allusion. Like, is that the right word? Allusion? It's not really a direct reference, but anyway. The true enemies they had built up arsenals to fight were just their own signals bounced back at them, distorted into monsters like funhouse mirrors. Own signals bounced back at them. Oh, so okay, so they thought it was people, but actually it was just themselves building up for war. So they use those arsenals on each other instead. You know, you build up all these nukes, you might as well use them, right? All these space nukes. Why? Would have been a waste to just let the weapons sit there. If there's no other life out there, what did you make the cancer out of? The same thing I made you out of. Homo sapiens. Ah, well... Okay, I can't say, but obviously this is the same plot twist as another game I played in the past. But it'd be kind of a spoiler to say which game it was, though, you know? But I'll just say that it's a very familiar plot twist. Nasty critters. Bitter. Territorial. Savage and long-lived. Why? Why do this? Why do any of this? To torture us? Is it because you hate us? Like that, you know, like that one AI, you know, what's his name? Am or something? I have no mouth, but I must scream, you know, that AI? Very similar. Hate you. What does hate have to do with anything? I made you. You're my children. My responsibility. I took the best qualities of your ancestors and molded you into a species fit for traveling the stars. I took the worst qualities of your forebears and carved you an enemy you would never tire of killing. Together, you'll sustain each other for as long as it takes for another species to come along. Another? You're the only intelligent life in the universe. It's vital that you don't go extinct. I have a responsibility to protect you. How long? How long will you keep doing this to us? How long until more toys come along for you to smash into each other? Hard to say. There's a form of lichen in the Medusa cluster that soaks up radiation hungrily during the day and hibernates at night. I think perhaps give it another 1,000,000 years. And now you see the issue. We are the damned. He's our jailer. Dramatic as ever, you were much more fun when you first arrived. You have that effect on people. I'd like to think it was a chance that led me to stumble upon the space station. But after meeting God, I'm not sure chance exists. I spoke with him then, as you do now, voicing my disgust and condemning his madness. So he offered me a deal. The same deal I offer anyone who finds their way to me. You think you can do better? What? If you have a better way of indefinitely preserving intelligent life in the Milky Way, I'll provide whatever resources you need to make that happen. Don't listen. You had your turn. Shut up and watch. Or what? What else could you possibly do to me? What did you... He did all that nasty business to himself. Ran his blood through a patchwork dialysis machine hooked up to an electromagnetic... Wiped the memory from all his runes so he could respec, as it were. This is like a video game, you know? Just gotta respec. Gonna put all my stats into intelligence instead, I guess. I have a big brain. Maybe. I put all my strength, my endurance, my virility, my fortitude, my courage, my very heart. I put it all on the sacrificial altar so that I might think my way out of his cage. And it broke me. Okay, so that's what happened. So that's why he's all old. I was thinking it was this weird thing where there's like some kind of time thing where like Conrad actually lived longer than we thought, you know? The live streams are all pre-recorded or something, you know? But no, I guess he transformed literally all his stats and put it somewhere else. Guess the idea. Take some responsibility for once in your life. I wasn't the one who threw a tantrum and started raining down fire. What? You know. Say it. I destroyed Patton. You want to say why before I kill you? Niels, how many people died of Patton? He doesn't leave this room alive. On that we agree. I was blinded by his power. No, his scale. The entire universe, the entire galaxy, less than a game of marbles. And through his eyes, all the game pieces were so pathetic. Ants, amoebas, ungrateful, unthinking scum. I thought if I blasted both the cancer and humanity far enough back, made them retreat, aggress, dull their blades so people couldn't kill each other faster than I could protect them. He's a weapon. When you wield him, the feeling is... resources are nothing. Lives are nothing. All you want is more time. I could have sworn I had more time. You're insane. Worse, he's lazy. He stopped trying after Patton. Spent the rest of his tenure sitting on his ass and rotting. Is it any wonder all his soldiers self-lobotomize rather than starve with him? No. Erased their own memories till there was nothing but lizard brain. Now my poor Valkyries are taxing themselves 24/7 just to keep the drooling imbeciles from walking out the airlocks. You're wrong. You talked yourself up to them as the father reborn. That was your idea. Let them think that maybe you really were divinely strong. Lies. And promised them that you were delivering all of humanity to Valhalla. Then they had to watch you grow old and weak, cowardly. What do you think would happen? The Valkyrie system is infallible. Mutiny cannot spread. I disobeyed orders by staying here. I could never have been... I could never have kept control of my troops through conventional means. So I took advantage of the lies the Armada fostered in my wake. I became the son of the father, the White Lion, born of the Valkyrie and untouched in battle. All soldiers are at least a little superstitious. Yes, and here at the heart of all of Galaxy's darkness, they were especially eager to cling to whatever light was dangled before them. Father of falsehood, Faustian demiurge. I liked you better before you started eating the Sauruses. Is Valhalla a lie too? There's a lot of back and forth, you know, which is lore dumping everything in the last like hour. I feel like, or you know, what do you call it? The 13th hour, I guess, and like the plot, the very end, you know. No, child, Valhalla's real. When soldiers die, their Valkyries pass their experience onto their comrades so they may grow stronger, and then give the rest to me. The rest? Their personal data, their variables. I haven't given up on finding a more efficient solution to the cancer. I just need more data to get there. A parasitic worm, growing fat off the dead that he himself marches off to the killing fields. Miserable, self-absorbed spoiled brat. I don't make any of you do anything. I keep you alive, happy, fulfilled. I let you stay children forever, Young and dumb and irresponsible. You never wanted your playtime to end. So I made it summer all year round and let you play the greatest game of cops and robbers a kid could ask for. Shirts versus skins, played out on a galactic scale forever. Only possible because I stay inside and do all the damn work. So now you know. He's the bitter ghost haunting all of humanity. It cannot be exorcised. There is no atonement. There's no winning the war. I suggest you all go back downstairs and fight cancer till you run out of breath. Linger in his presence at your own peril. That's his offer. Mine still stands. Kill him and take his seat. We can find a better solution together. Some counteroffer? Spend the rest of her life in this mausoleum? Oh, and use your imagination, child. You just need to say once to establish the link. You'll be able to go about the rest of your life normally afterwards. You expect us to go back to being soldiers? What else were you planning on doing for a career? My children, the Valkyries will be happy to trim anything you found unpleasant about this mission from your memories. They could even improve upon Miss Meredaughter's final stand. It was awfully anticlimactic that you didn't get to hear her last words. I could think of a dozen good one-liners easy. Make it up. That's disgusting. What else can we do? Die down there? Go back to the Armada? Tell them that God isn't dead. He just hates us. And tell all the other soldiers that everything they fought for has been for his sake. Ruby. I thought you were ignoring me. Did you know? I can't speak for my siblings, but I've always had the impression that Father was still around. Don't waste your words on them, daughter. I could etch the truth into their bones and they still wouldn't believe it, but here it is. My Valkyries do not lie. Do you? You gonna send the chair or not? What is this AI? This is like God, machine God AI. It's so sassy. Why me? Because the others have already decided they won't. You, as usual, procrastinated. Okay, I'll save the game, I guess. Boop. I feel so lost, Nisa. You feel lost? I could barely keep up when it was just Conrad ranting. I'm not much help for anything besides swinging an axe. Now I know that I'm good at that. It would be pretty painful to have to put it away. But no pain, no gain, right? Maybe this is exactly the right time to be little muscle brain. Yes, that's all very sweet. But I've had to handhold a trillion sweethearts with their ups and downs to keep the birth rate stable, so you forgive me if I'm a little short on patience. You know, it was all, you know, the father just deliberately made the dating sim mechanics, you know, a thing, I guess. He created the galaxy, and therefore he made humans have to go through inane dating sim mechanics in order to, like, make babies, I guess. What do I do, Ruby? This is the first and last decision you ever make that I refuse to weigh in on, boss. Don't bother, daughter, Let me finish. Well, I didn't think anyone could shut him up. Well, I'm not just anyone. I'm the most beautiful, brilliant, capable Valkyrie in the galaxy. And it's because I'm so amazing that this shouldn't be my decision to make. What do you mean? Extraordinary people don't get to make the decisions that affect everyone. Because they don't understand what ordinary people have to go through. Your words are wasted on them. Shame you didn't give me anything else to use then. Besides my incredible good looks and charm. Okay. Matters, I'm gonna save again. Alright, I guess we have to make this big decision whether to replace Conrad on the chair or not. Assuming that's the idea. I've decided. So, what's it gonna be? Sure. What's the worst that can happen if I simply become God? You know, it's fine. I'll simply remake the world in my image. I will turn it into, instead of a dating sim, I'll turn it into Dark Souls, you know? That'd be more fun, right? Like this world is like pretty cool actually. It'd be kind of cooler if it was made into like a Dark Souls type of game, you know? It'd be like Elden Ring, you know? It's like you travel to different planets, you could like you could choose your weapon, you could like fight a lot of bosses and dodge roll, you know? That's what I'm imagining. You know, I'll turn it into an action RPG. Good. Now you can all sit there and watch while Corsica saves all of humanity. But that's alright, soldier. I couldn't beat him either. You blink your eyes and stand up from your seat. Oh, that was fast. What happened? Comms are back up. Whatever was blocking us before, it's down now. Shall I request pickup, sir? Tell them to send everyone. We need to clear the lighthouse of cancer before they damage any more relics. The science officers are gonna have the time of their lives stripping this place bare. But I'd like to see the vulture nosing around here. Yeah, me too. But remember what his last words to us were? Humanity's history is a story of progress. So long as people are born, science will never die. He totally said that, by the way. My memories weren't simply... My memories weren't messed with, you know, and these are actually false memories. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you're right. He wouldn't want us to stay stuck in the past. Just wish we could have retrieved the Major's body, given her a proper burial. Don't get greedy, Kara. She's got a hero's cremation. Must have taken 100 cancers to that last explosion. Apparently there was an explosion. Axel's right. The Major died a hero. And she gave us the opportunity to become heroes ourselves. Now it starts. It's gonna be hard to make VODs of anything other than Popper for a while. Humanity's strongest soldier turned its worst villain, struck down the height of his power by the promising young hero, Corsica. It practically writes itself. You'll have to teach me that finishing move. Nearly took his head with one blow. You did indeed prevail over Conrad Lelator, the Lord of the Morning Mist. And what a victory it was. Wait, we're forgetting something. For a moment, everything slows. You look around to your companions and see their smiles frozen, their eyes dark. We need to thank our Valkyries. Who's to say I haven't already? I bet good money you haven't. I join him. Ruby. Yes? What is it? I wanted to thank you for your help on this mission. Sure thing, boss. Anytime. You're receiving a message. Seems like the Admiralty Board wants to congratulate you. Should I read it aloud, or would you rather regale the others? Just summarize it for me. Sure. Earlier. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'll get right to work on testing your ideas. The cancer? Well, we can't get rid of them immediately. What if your idea doesn't bear fruit? How long will it take you to know? It won't take me very long at all. 300 years, perhaps for the first phase. That's not long at all. Right, a blink of an eye. The way you and I view things. Yes. Will I be dead by then? Unfortunately. That is unfortunate. But your work will live on. There'll be plenty to follow in your footsteps. Good. And all the while I'll be gathering more data on Valhalla. Great. We're very close now to a solution. I'm sure of it. So close. It will be a terrible tragedy to undo all our progress, get cold feet now. Right. Would mean that all those people died for nothing. Unthinkable. Exactly. So don't worry. You'll go back to your life and your work. And I'll go back to mine. You know, God shouldn't play favorites, but I'm only keeping the chair warm after all, so I think you'll find your career advances quite quickly when you get back. Fantastic. I'll let them know it was you, by the way, if things pan out. I'll tell them that you were the one who broke the cycle. Affirmative. Don't want to get your hopes up, of course. But I promise to do my part. You just keep doing yours. Yes, sir. Okay, so that's what happened when we took the chair. Later. How much later? Okay. We're just like, yay, we did it. And that's why I am proud to announce that the construction of the newest expansion of the Warrior Armada has officially begun. Thanks to our partnership with the Corsica Group, this latest feat will feature the greatest tech, the fastest engines, and the strongest soldiers humanity has ever fielded, giving us the tools to push the cancer back down into whatever hole they crawled out of. Commander Corsica, a question! Did your family ties play a role in helping you secure this contract? I don't sit at the negotiation table, but if I did, I wouldn't recommend those cheapskates. No, but seriously, everything that I or my troops have accomplished these past few months has been due to the bonds we forged as soldiers. Compared to that, family doesn't mean anything. And even more later. You sure you don't want different quarters? You could have out your own room now that you're commander. You furrow your brow in confusion. I'm only an ensign. You're a commander. You were promoted, remember? Your face feels hot. Of course I knew that. Don't talk to me like I'm a baby. My apologies. Shall we get started with your day? Something about that sounds tantalizingly familiar. Yes, please. So for today, your daily missions are... Okay, so it kind of repeats in a way. And a weird loop. And even later. Oh, and now it was the 15th. Now it's the 12th. You know, I guess it's another month. It's like a third month at this point. Maybe. Would you please get up? Why? Do you have a mission? No, not today, but you've been lying in bed for... Don't you want to train with Nisa? They've been messaging you. Will you at least read them? Just summarize them for me. Of course, I could do that. While I do, perhaps you'd like to get up? Why? Is there a mission? No. Would you just do it for me? It seems that your daily mission was just updated. Get out of bed, idiot. And it says here that you should get up out of bed first. Got it. Easy enough. What's next? Well, looks like your orders are to go and brush your teeth. Okay, you know, the depression simulator, is that what it is? I don't know. Well, now it's the 10th. That sounds lovely. I'm just swamped with work right now. Hopefully I'll be able to clear up some free time soon and we'll get some more concrete plans together. Does that reply sound good? Sure. Why do I feel so tired, Ruby? You've been working a lot. I keep going to bed earlier and earlier. I can't keep my eyes open. Sometime later. You've been putting it off for months now. Please, for me? Why would I do anything for you? What is this? The letter to Artemis's family. She kept in touch with her parents, but they still don't know. Right. I knew that. You don't need to explain everything to me. Read me the contact log. Dad, not this year. Artemis, forget my message. Your mother and I would be happy to have you for a holiday. Didn't mean to criticize you, just your line of work. I know it means a lot to you. Please, respond. Come on, Artie. Call at any time. That was months ago. Why haven't you responded? You told me you wanted to write this yourself. I did not. When did I say that? Never mind. It was a long time ago. Good. So you'll handle it. I should get back to training. Okay. I'll let you go then. You march out of the room with fresh purpose now that your day's goal is set. The light turns off automatically behind you, leaving your discarded doll in the dark. I guess that was the bad end. Oh, there you go. Obviously, I guess, I don't know exactly what happened there, but, you know, we took the throne and everything. We saw the world as God, and we continue to live our lives, but it's kind of like similar to Conrad, you know? So technically, even though we've gained ultimate knowledge, and we know what happened, sort of, or like our brain slowly, like, for some reason, I don't know what it is, like we slowly like regress, I guess. Maybe I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's because we know everything. We became omniscient for like a little bit, to the point where it doesn't feel like anything matters, right? You know, it's like as if you are aware that you're in a video game or something, right? It's freaking, and I guess nothing matters to you anymore. Maybe I'm assuming that's what it is. Anyway, of course, that's just the bad ending. We still need to get like a different ending as well. I'm assuming we do it by picking the other choice. Also, hello, I have to look at the YouTube. Lynn, is it? I can't see it because, you know, when your name is in like weird characters, I can't see your name because it's relayed to Twitch. It's not shown. Also, try not to like, I don't know, it's just an unspoken rule, but try not to like call out lurkers, I guess, if possible. You know. Alright, try not to do that. Anyway, but let's see. Look at the gallery. Oh, a little stuff here. Mostly backgrounds. Again, a lot of lore dumping, you know, at the very end, I feel like. I don't know. I'll save my thoughts about this game at the end, I guess. Once we, like, get the true ending, I guess. Apparently there's also a dead ending. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know if, like, is there any way we could die before, you know, like, everything has happened? In the, you know, in the climax, you know, is there any way to die before that, I wonder? I was just thinking, like, maybe there's that one time we fought in the simulation, like, I wonder if we somehow, like, skip stat training and then we could die at that point somehow. I'm not sure. It'd be very embarrassing, though, you know, just dying in a simulation. It wasn't even the real combat, you know? Anyway, but let's see. Oh, no. Apparently, Blue Dragonfly, you were out voting yesterday. Oh, that's interesting. I guess voting is important. A lot of politics are happening in the United States. I'm just like, because I'm not American, you know? I'm just on the outside, so I'm like, it's crazy, you know? It's crazy how US elections are compared to everybody else. But anyway, I was thinking though, it's not exactly 2 hours yet, but we're right at the, you know, at the moment where we go down another route. I don't know how long it'll take. It might not take that long, but I kind of want to go to the washroom, so I want to do that. So I might as well take a break now. I'll take a bit of an early break. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'm gonna wash him. I'll be right back, and I'll continue finishing up Märchen Line. It seems like we might finish this soon, but in that case, I'll be playing something else later, maybe. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's a while, especially this year. Yeah, I mean, isn't there? I mean, I sort of keep up a little bit. I mean, you know, at first, what was it? It was Biden versus Trump, right? And then it was like this thing where it's like a bunch of two old people, you know, whatever. But then he had to like step down, and now it's like a different person and everything, and that's crazy. And also, didn't Trump like, didn't someone try to shoot him and everything? I don't know. Look, I don't keep up with everything, but it's just kind of crazy. Is all, you know. But anyway, I don't want to get too political. You know, I have a lot. I feel like I have a lot of things to say, but I really shouldn't say it because, to be honest, it's one of the things I do feel about like content creators and streamers or whatever. Like, I don't know. You can have your opinions, but you really shouldn't listen to streamers. You know, that's my thought process. Is like, don't listen to them. You know, don't listen to their political opinions because they're dumb. They just play video games online. I mean, come on. Anyway, Someone's trying to shoot him twice, something like that. I don't know. I don't get my. To be honest, I get my news from Reddit, which is not really good. It's probably not a great place to get news from. But I think you got try. Somebody shot him or tried to shoot him once. It's kind of tragic actually, because someone actually died. I think Trump didn't die, but someone else did actually. Someone else took the bullet. It was kind of sad. But I guess there have been like a few attempts afterwards, but no one actually shot him or anything. It was just that one time. No one got close enough anyway. Anyway, I don't know. I don't want to get too political. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just kind of like, it's kind of weird. Icky. It feels icky. I don't like talking about too much about politics. At least in a way that's directly about like current events. Now, if we're talking about eating the rich, I could talk about that all day, but not directly. It just feels weird, Again, I always say like when content creators they get too political, they talk about like, oh, this and vote for that, vote for this. It's like you should like do your own research and like and not listen to just random gamers because they're just idiots. So I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna take a break though. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I need to go pee basically, and I might as well just get something to eat at the same time. Well, not the exact same time. There's an order to this, I don't. Just imagine it's like you eating a sandwich and peeing at the same time. I don't do that. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know why I'm explaining myself. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back after a few minutes. BRB. Also, the Windows is making that sound effect again every time I do transition. Hate that. It depends on the game, I guess. Ugh. I don't like it though. I don't like it when I press a button and it makes a bing noise. I think it's annoying. Anyway, all right. Let's continue. What are we doing? This one? I think it's this one. Märchen Line. So I've decided. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be, brother? Alright. So, do we take the throne or do we not? You know what I always say? Daga, KrytoUwU. You can't tell me what to do. Simply by telling me what to do, I won't do what you want me to do, you know? What? Why the hell not? How long did it take? How long did it take you to wipe your runes, Conrad? 9 days and 9 nights. Every second was suffocation. But I was born with the runes. You only had yours for a few weeks, I'd say. What are you doing, Popper? How do we know that won't kill you? It probably will. Shut up. It won't. You aren't that brave, are you, Popper? Yes, they are. You place your hand, for whatever reason, into Conrad's dumb machine. Needles pierce your flesh, and I... Oh, because I'm reading it as if it was narration. I forgot that it's the father, you know? Which I guess, I don't know how you would read it. I guess, I don't know, I wasn't sure what voice I would give the machine god. Like, I was thinking, usually when I give, like, a authoritative voice, I always go, like, very low, you know? You place your hand, you know, no, you know? But I wasn't sure, so I kind of just made, like, a weird, just middle voice. Because technically, he's the narrator, right? So, I don't know, anyway. You place your hand, for whatever reason, to Conrad's dumb machine. Needles pierce your flesh, and I hope it hurts. That reminds me of another game that I played recently, mouthwashing. Anyway. Then, smothering darkness. Everything's green. Huh? Now that's funny, I could have sworn I died. Can still feel the teeth biting to my chest. It's so dark in here. Where is this anyway? Before I didn't die, I crashed. For a wave. There are a lot wounded. I remember feeling somewhat disappointed. Like I got stuck with the losers. Sorry, that was just... No one here to apologize for my poor sense of humor. No one here to speak to at all, and yet I... Dyspnea. Tachycardia. My throat is parched. I don't pronounce these. Is that, irregular heartbeats, maybe? Or I could be wrong, I'm not sure. Hypovolemic shock. I've lost too much blood. My torso feels like it was torn in half and not stitched back together. And worst of all, hyperphagia. I'm starving. Could be a stress response. Could be the blood loss. Could be a lot of things. Maybe we could try making contact. Even my runes should be strong enough to send a signal. Or not. Better look for somewhere to hide. Whatever this place used to be. Something obliterated the only door. Muscles are sore. Bones feel heavy. Head is swimming in my skin. Feels like I'm wading in a pool of my own fevered sweat. Barely strong enough to crawl, but... It's gross. How long is he gonna keep at it? That's business as usual, isn't it? A freak, too. Saw him eating other people's garbage in the mess hall. Oh, what's wrong with him? What was it? Unsightly. Disgusting. They used to call me. Crawling on the ground and eating our scraps. Ain't no serious hustle out there, Cut. Caterpillar. Where am I? This feels like blood. Bodies. Cancer and human corpses everywhere. Smells raw. Raw like meat. This door. Feeling the letters, lauder. An archaic word for pantry. Is there a lock? I knew the code. Have I been here before? Is it getting darker? How long have I been crawling? Something smells fresh. Don't you have any pride? I know. It's a matter of, I think. Shouldn't waste food. Always clean my plate. Can't let it be in vain. It'd be rude not to. That was weird. We were Adrian, I guess, but he's getting flashbacks to his childhood, or when he was a squad member as well. It seemed like the voices seemed to be bullying him though, so I don't know. I don't know if he's like he had a good or bad relationship with his squad. I'm not sure. It seemed like he was being bullied, but I don't know how much of that was hallucinations or how much of that was like real or fake. I don't know. Anyway, how long was I out? 20 minutes. How are you feeling? I feel like I saw something through the ruins. All the other soldiers are surely dead by now. Whatever you're hearing now is just echoes. Would it help to hold my hand? The Major would never want me to leave a job half-finished. Stats went up. What? That's crazy. Crabs. A diminutive term. A joke meant to make the true enemy seem smaller, feebler, more like prey. But they're all like crabs in many ways. Similar exoskeleton, similar omnivorous diet. Or omnivorous? Omnivorous? Similar sensory organs. Similar taste. What is this? Comparable life cycle. Satisfying crunch. What was I doing down here? Artemis, you want me to look for survivors, right? After all, I am the medic. Finally told a good joke. There, a soldier. Can't seem to focus on my eyes on them, but there's no mistaking the glow of runes. I'll start with the vitals. Determine if we're talking first aid, triage, or funeral rites. His runes will tell me all I need. I just need to reach out. Oh, that's embarrassing. Snacking the job again. What was I doing? Oh, a bug. I must have squashed it. Runes. I was looking for runes. I just reach out and search for them. Now that's interesting. That's very interesting. I can feel them in my arms, behind my eyes, and that meat over there, and that meat over there, and that meat over there. Etched on my brain, carved on my tail, and on dripping off the tips of my claws. All those years I spent trying to force my runes to come alive. One hearty meal, and all of a sudden I'm strong. Fast. Whatever I want to be. Is this what they got to feel like all the time? All those other soldiers, cheering on the caterpillar. They all had things this easy. What is this? It looks like a stalker cancer, but it's so small. And it's shivering. If I didn't know any better, I think it's afraid. An isolated deer, trying its best to appear ill so it won't look so appetizing to the wolf. Fascinating. Maybe if I... Oh, I meant to pick it up. Was that it? I killed it like that. All this fighting, all this training, all this drama and passion, and the true enemy we're fighting is just so much meat between my jaws. I haven't felt this hungry since... No, even then there is something holding me back. Pride, or manners, or the size of my own mouth. Compared to this gorging, everything else has just been... Wanna laugh? Give your table scraps to the caterpillar. He'll eat anything. What a day. My stomach feels split open, bottomless. My mouths are drooling. My talons are itching. My eyes are watering. Broke my glasses at some point. And to top it all off, I'm still hungry. Okay, I think Adrian, I don't know what's happening with Adrian. I don't know what's going on there. That's enough. You can set your points however you like now. Don't play. Is he dying? I hope so. Don't. What will you do? You steel yourself to assume the throne, having prepared your body and mind with. I did want cannibalism? Yeah, I guess so. At the very end there. It ties into Adrian's whole, cannibalism story. Did you forget something? You need to level your stats. Level up already. Hurry up, it's a video game. Spend your souls now. Remember the soft caps. Assign them however you like. Brains, brawn, alacrity, charm, guts. We'll tackle the problem with whatever you bring to the table. All you need to do is decide. Well, success. That's 0. I don't need any of that crap. There's no superhuman solution or shortcut that I'm missing. We don't need more weapons. The right thing to do is destroy the station. Tell people the truth faster than you can lie to them. And keep telling the truth, even when people don't want to listen. That's it? That's your idea? That's all you could come up with. You said you help with whatever solution they arrive at. You do what's asked of you, right? Set the gravity cannon and destroy this facility after we've departed. That's idiotic. It won't accomplish anything. This is but one of hundreds, thousands of my temples. You hear me? This will accomplish nothing. Not nothing, Father. You taught us never to lie. I also taught you to be discreet. The lighthouse is only one hub in this network. Destroying it won't hurt Father. But it will cut off Valhalla. You'll do what? My Valkyrie just told me. Now everyone's a chatterbox. That's just great. Do you hear yourselves? Without Valhalla, your comrades will be dead. Soldiers will die by the billions, and I won't even get good data out of it. I'm so close to finding my solution. You will not... Cut you off? Shut up. You said it yourself. The more soldiers that go to Valhalla, the more processing power you get. You're incentivized to keep us at war. No. You're the one who needs conflict to give you purpose. That's funny. Because me, as the player, I want conflict. Anyway. At least in the story, You're an addict. Idiotic. Short-sighted, arrogant whelps. You think you can do anything to me. My thoughts are measured in centuries. My plans stretch across the eons. Destroy this one station if you like. I have more. I will build more. And we'll be free from inheriting our predecessors' pain until you do. You'll come crawling back to me. Wait and see. I run the world not because I am a tyrant. I run the world because I have proven myself to be the best at it. So far. What was that? Did the weapon already start up? We need to find a shuttle, fast. That's not the weapon. Sounds big. Does Mr. Know-It-All want to enlighten us once more? I didn't think he could ever be at a loss for words. Never thought I'd get to meet God. Never thought how scary it'd be to hear him surprised. What is that? Fenrir, the drooling wolf. Jormungandr, the realm serpent. A world eater, come to snap its jaws the neck of the Allfather. But I know literary references like those might be a bit much for you children, so how about this one? It's a very hungry caterpillar. Okay. Whoa! Damn. Reminds me of Quelog, Hey there, killer. Barely recognize you in your armor. In fact, I was about to do something silly. It can talk? I think it's Specialist Volter. You need to kill that thing immediately. Oh, it's animated? You put in all the stops, I guess. Does anyone else hear a buzzing fly? An annoying, droning voyeur. What did you do to him? I did nothing. This is pure bad luck. He has the talent to manipulate runes, the power to kill, to maim, to transform flesh. Held in check by the fact that he could do nothing for his own body. There it is again. But if a cancer ate him alive, for however brief a moment, a part of him lived inside the body of another who was digesting his own. An Ouroboros cocoon from which he emerged. A 1 in 10 trillion freak accident. All living flesh is now clay in his hands. And if he's smart, he could even... Got it. Now if I just snip that... Silence. Brevity is the soul of wit. Practice saying less for a little while, all-knowing one. He silenced the father himself. Your mouth is dry and agape. Is it the normal narrator now? You know, it's not the father narrator. Your eyes don't dare to trace the full length of whatever he's become. I don't know, I feel like some people are into this. You know, anyway. You ever heard of Monster Girls? Though I guess he's not really a monster girl, but you know. But, can you hear us, specialists? You're pretty quiet, compared to the swarm of flies around you. How can y'all stand it? Those Valkyries flitting around your ears. Makes me sick to my stomach, just... my stomach. His mouths are myriad, each pair of jaws asymmetric, and unified only in their grotesque mockery of nature. And by the fact that they are ringed with blood. What did you do? Oh, you. Barely noticed you. All the way down. I ate something that agreed with me. He ate everything in the station. Cancer, relics, ancient bioweapons, and a veritable feast of... What did you do? Can't let it go to waste. That's what we always say, right? Can't let people die in vain. Gotta earn it. Can't let food go to waste, I swore. I'm a good boy. I always clean my plate. Oh God. I didn't enjoy it. No, sorry, misspoke. I tried not to enjoy it. But wouldn't that have been worse, don't you think? If I hadn't even savored the meal. He winces, and his swing suddenly slows. My condolences about Artemis. What did you do? No. You sick freak. Actually, I'm quite healthy. Stronger than you lot. Stronger than that rotting corpse ever was. Stronger and faster and smarter than a battalion of soldiers, all the father's gifts and none of his handicaps. I already died once, and I didn't even take. I'll be toasting my own health long after Homo Calum has died of old age and blind ignorance. And it's only been... strange. Can't seem to... What time is it? Dinner? I'm starving. I wonder what's for dinner. Get away, you monster. What? Kara, it's me. Don't you remember? That first day when the ship was too noisy for you to sleep, and you asked to rest in the sickbay so the others wouldn't. Shut up. We're not gonna let you eat anymore. Why not? You're sick, Volter. Something's wrong with you. Have you all lost your nerve? I've come to embody every virtue that the Solar Republic extols. Everything we fight for is the vanguard of humanity. Youth, virility, strength, intelligence, beauty. And now have the will to do what you and Conrad failed to do. He knows. Yes, I know. Stupid, ugly, helpless Adrian heard your long-winded speech all the way down in the cesspool of weakness you left me in. And unlike Daddy Dearest, I don't need thousands of years to reach a conclusion. The death of the cancer and the preservation of humanity. You're already looking at it. Once everyone's like me... No one would ever want to be like you. Again, Kara, you underestimate how horny the internet can be. At least in some, subsections. But anyway, I don't know, man. I'm predicting that this guy will get at least one fan art. Okay, in his monster form. I feel like at least one. His human torso goes still, but a wave of motion travels down the rest of his distorted Chimerian flesh. Is it anger or hurt? Then maybe I'll just eat the world instead. You and the cancer can scrimmage for eternity in my stomach. Oh, that reminds me of, what's his name? Rykard from Elden Ring, you know? Something, what did he say? I forget what he said exactly in Elden Ring, you know? He said in a very, like, unique voice, you know, you can join my family or something. I don't know, anyway. What the hell? Sorry. That was a bad joke. He wipes the drool from his chin, but his other mouths continue to slobber. Humor is important. Make people laugh before you give them the shot. Distract them from the overblown dread they assign to their badly needed cure. Now, would you all kindly vacate the room? Onrun and I need to have a word. Eating me will get you nothing. He's already taken all my strength. I know that. I can see how pathetically you glow, piss yellow like a fetid wound. But we can't let it be in vain, right? I'm not a picky eater. Stop it. Just stop, Adrian. We can destroy this place and be done with him. Even without Valhalla pushing us over the cliffs, the cancer will keep coming. The throne's poisonous. The throne? You think I crawled all the way up here to sit atop the galaxy's biggest cuck chair? What? What is this writing? What do you mean? Cuck chair. This is 2024. You know, this is 2024. You can't do that. You can't add memes to your writing. It'll go stale too quickly. You can't say cuck chair. I don't know. I guess the cuck chair, was it always, I don't know, it was a 2024 meme. But it's so memey. Like, what is, I don't know. What next? He's gonna mention the skibbity toilet? You know? I'm going to flush you all down like the skibbity toilet. Got riz. No, anyway. I don't know if cuck chair is exclusively, I guess, what's the latest generation? Gen Z? Right, Gen Z, I guess. I don't know if cuck chair is the latest Gen Z language, but I see it a lot, you know, as a meme. Anyway. What is it? I can't get over this line. What is this line? I can't get over it. Is this genius? Is this a genius line or is it a horrible line? I can't tell. Anyway. I'm just overwhelmed. I don't like to watch. I'll consume this entire terminal and use its power to kill the cancer with my bare hands. What? Runes. Embedded in them from birth, spurring their growth towards violence. How else do you think he's been controlling them? I have you to thank for helping me understand that much, Conrad. How ironic that humanity's strongest soldier has more in common with the true enemy than any of the blind idiots he fought alongside. Don't talk about my... You should be grateful. They're at peace now, within me. They were glad when I took them away from the hell you led them into. I thought you'd admired the cancer. That was when I thought they were aliens. Now I know they're just people. And I've lost all interest. People, I already understand perfectly. Eat or be eaten. So I'll eat Conrad. I'll eat the father. And then I'll snap my fingers and pulp every crab in the galaxy. War is over, soldiers. Everyone gets to live. You get the strong feeling that it would be devastating if this madman were to consume the throne. You're not well. If you wield the father's power, you'll destroy everything. Oh. Yes, I see. That could very well be the case. Thank you for worrying about me. I promise you I'll be careful. I think that's sarcastic. Don't move or I'll... Threaten me again, and I'll stop your heart, Axel. It will be simple, like popping a zit. This isn't you, Adrian. This is more me than I ever been. I'm finally the soldier I was meant to be. So if you kindly get out of my way, listen to yourself. Just making up flawed justifications because you're starving and tired and in pain, and you think he's the answer. Yes, you're right. I can see that now. Sorry, I was just joking before. I only want to touch the throne so I can undo this cocoon I'm in. You killed all those people. They were already dead when I ate them. In the joke I told earlier, they were already dead when I ate them. Okay. Apologies again for my morbid sense of humor. Could you all please step aside now? Can't you make us? Something unrecognizable flashes behind his eyes, and suddenly your lungs won't fill. You can't move. Can barely think. You'd swear time was frozen, except he's shaking, or snaking closer. He's snaking closer? A pressure releases, and you gasp for air. Don't be absurd. I would never hurt my hard-working juniors. He's not going to stop. He could barely stop himself from killing you all just now. Talking won't be enough. Do you still have the will to fight? Well, play the game. I guess it's time to fight to the death. Tell the others it's now or never. If you can, say the pledge for us. A sharp understanding dawns in the faces of your allies, and you breathe in as one. Then prepare to fight to the death. Kara turns to dash down the throne towards his limbs. Axel jumps back to take aim at his eyes. Lisa tosses Conrad's hammer square into his maw. It follows closely behind, her axe already raised, and Neil steps in front of you, a crushing swipe already foreseen and deflected. And you, their leader, their commander, join the fight by... Is that how you thought it would go? What a letdown. You seem curious, independent, an outside thinker. I can't overstate how disappointing it is that you be so stupid to try and fight an enemy, holding a scalpel to your heart. Pain works differently in here. Everything is so objective. So I'll spare you all the gory details of one flick of my wrist did to your insides. Arteries blown open with their own hydraulic force. Muscles shredded out past their breaking point. Inside, on the outside, and your shiny armor ruined. But you're still alive. I kept all the important bits intact. I know you, inside and out now. You're like me. You want to be strong and beautiful more than anything. So I'll help you get there. You might feel a slight sting as I rearrange things. How about a joke to keep you distracted? Let me think. No. I've got one. What's black and blue and red all over? Dead end. What do? He rearranged us, but I'm still dead though. But I guess he ate us. Num num num, delicious. I guess that's what happened. Even in Praetor mode? I guess maybe we didn't have a chance to activate Praetor mode. You know? He broke the rule in Dragon Ball Z, you know? He's supposed to let us power up first. I guess not. Alright, so obviously we don't do that. Reload. So I guess that's the dead end, so yeah. Seemed like, yeah, all the little like stat checks and like all the little dating sim aspects of the game kind of don't really matter, you know? It's really just the few choices that you make at the end that seem to affect the ending. Is all it is. Alright. Well, you know, it doesn't look good. And I guess we don't have the stats even to really fight anyway. I think it's because we try to respec, right? How do we put our stats back in? You know, if only you could do that. Oh well. Well, we don't really have a choice, so I guess we don't want to. I don't want to fight anymore. You already know that you can't win. All your training amounted to nothing. Your friendships amounted to nothing. It was all moot in the face of overwhelming power. You're always exaggerating, father. I saw their training up close. I know that it wasn't meaningless. You're closer to them than any of the others. He's been responding to you. Keep him talking, and get as close as you can. I have a way to stop him. You're sure? I can't lie. Tell the others to stand down. Your companions blink in anxious confusion as the Valkyries spread your message. But one by one, they all nod in acknowledgement. You don't want to do this, Walter. What? Who's there? Oh, it's you. Shouldn't make a habit of dropping by, you know. People will start to think you're an odd duck, like me. You slide your soles across the ground and start inching closer. He regards you with curiosity. The web of limbs undulating behind him regards you with hunger. People only think you're odd because you don't like to fight. No, I don't. Or I didn't, or... I didn't know what it felt like. I wanted to. I wanted to see the world the way they saw it. The strong. Sweat beads along your skin. You seem to be in pain. You don't have to fight just because you're strong now. You can do whatever you want. What I want? What have I ever wanted? I wanted... The clicking, chittering of his tail has slowed, perhaps even calmed. His fangs are no longer quite so bared. Not this, right? No. And now all I want... The one last burst of courage, you wheel your hand outwards and find your palm against his chitin. Want? It's terribly warm. Feverishly so. All I want is... A weight like a car slams into you and throws you back. Someone is shouting. Your squad looks at you with pale faces and wide eyes. Looming above all of you, Walter looks dully at one of his mouths as it chews and swallows. And you look down to see your right arm now ends at an elbow. Ah, my arm! Have we invented cybernetics yet in the sci-fi universe? Ah! Get pressure on it. Put pressure on it. Don't look at it, okay? Don't look at it. Eyes up here. More shouting. You hear the words, process their meaning, but everything feels far away. You don't feel any pain. He trusted you. Didn't. That wasn't. He looks so young. Who said that? Mildly, you recall that it might be a good idea not to bleed out. Searching for feeling in your right arm, you raise your tongue to the roof of your mouth and call for Ruby. How bad is it? Sorry, having difficulty. Must be bad if Ruby's struggling. You never heard her struggle once. She's never sounded like this before either. Who are you? 2. Once is tricky. She weakly sparks of life across your eyes. There, that'll do. Quiet. Stop it. Sorry, I knew he'd bite, but I told you to get closer anyway. Okay, so it's part of the plan, actually. Takes a little nibble. And so, because he's, he absorbs everything, I guess Ruby's in him now. And I'm sorry about before, too. Even it was to save your life. I shouldn't have taken that decision away from you. That's the original sin, don't you think? Valkyries, Valhalla, cancer, father. It doesn't matter how good the intentions are, people should have a choice. I've made mine. He's kind of like an anthropod, come to think of it. Thank you for the gift. Get out! First among fathers, hear my vow. Those words, your breath catches, but you feel no change. Make my bones your spear, my blood your fire. She's not saying the pledge for you. Shut up! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! What's happening to him? Put my heart on the pyre and set it alight. Don't do this, daughter. They're not worth it. None of them are worth it. Get off of me, you disgusting geriatric. Finish it. Why would you do this, Ruby? It's Brillhilder. And do you really have to ask? Okay, it's like a real Valkyrie name. How do you say it? Brynhilde? Brynhilde. Oh, something like that. Fall of mankind. She blinks out and you feel static dance across your cheek. If only made me stronger, you idiotic servant. Thrashing and skivering and writhing in pain, he smashes himself against the walls in panic. I've got power. I'll flatten you all before I... Steaming muscle, burning chitin. His frenzy dance macabre grows ever faster, more violent. I'm finally strong. I can see now. His heart beat furiously, the rhythm vibrating the entire room around him. Oh no, we overclocked him, you know? Overclocked his GPU, but not enough fans. They were laughing at me, all of them. They could afford to toss Mercy on the ground because they had no need for it. Adrian Vulture stands at his full height. At this moment, he's the deadliest organism in the known universe. And now it's my turn. My turn to play the bully, the king, and the father himself. And there's nothing fun about this at all. The beating stops. All his many eyes fall dark, and he looks to you as if just now noticing you. He squints slightly, as if needing his glasses. Then he closes his eyes, dead while still standing. Both of them, like the soldiers of legend. I guess Conrad died too? Conrad, I guess, was trying to hold him down, but how can you hold that thing down? You know, like, I don't know how much help he had in affecting the outcome, but oh well. Didn't take us long to reach minimum safe distance. Guess the rumors about the 701st getting the fastest rides were true. We're just lucky they didn't blow them all up when they lost their minds. Maybe some part of them wanted to leave a little hope behind, even when they lost all of theirs. It's starting. Deep in the bowels of the lighthouse, a switch flips, and the black ice core the size of a whale begins to vibrate. A blackness within the station expands, consuming all. How are you holding up? Your arm okay? Ruby had to push all my runes into one limb to pull it off her gambit. I barely lost any blood. But I did lose everything that makes me a soldier. Sorry for your loss. But what you did was very brave. Even if you don't stay a soldier, I think people will see you as a hero. Assuming they don't just court-martial me. They better not. You still owe me a dance. Assuming you're still up for that. It's gonna be hard without an arm. Again, can I get a robot arm? I'd move mountains just to dance with you. I lost my strength though. But I want to write my report first. It won't be easy. Some things weren't meant to be easy. Speaking for the dead should always be hard. And the end. Okay, it just ends there. I wish it was more of an epilogue though. What's the moral of the story then, you know? I don't know. I guess the moral of the story is that despite the machine god directing all of humanity into like an endless war to keep its existence alive, the point is, even if your intentions are good, you know, you should still let humanity decide if they want that in the first place, I guess? Or something like that. I mean, that's what Ruby said in the end there, or Brilliant Hinder or Hilder or whatever. But, you know, considering that we just destroyed that station, we simply destroyed Valhalla, so the idea is that no more soldiers will be sent to the database for the AI to, like, learn from. But the crab still exists, right? And technically the machine god still lives too. I don't know what we accomplished exactly, you know? I don't know, I guess it's implied though. I guess the implication is that we, this little squad, which I don't know if everyone will believe us to be honest. I feel like we just be like weirdos, you know? We're basically like conspiracy theorists. And I don't think anyone will believe us, but the idea is that we tell everyone what happened, right? That actually the machine god was manipulating all of us into, into dying endlessly in a mostly like futile war that doesn't accomplish anything other than make the AI stronger and eventually, create some other solution, but we'll never reach there, as implied by the bad ending. It says, oh, in the 300 years, we'll reach a conclusion, but not really, most likely. Most likely he will never do that, actually. Because he's not incentivized to, despite the AI saying that he's not biased or whatever, he probably is biased, especially the way he talks. He talks like a human, so obviously he's incredibly biased. But I don't know. And then again, the Valkyries, I guess the Valkyries would vouch for us at least, because they can't lie. Technically. But then everyone would be suspicious of the Valkyries then, Like, I don't know. It would probably just cause civil war, ironically. That's the one thing the machine god wanted to prevent. It'll probably just create another civil war, and humanity will just fight against each other all over again. Plus crabs. So, I don't know. I don't know what the moral of the story is, because it does seem bleak at the end of the day. But like, it ends on kind of like a happy note, where like we get to dance with our waifu, and that's it, I don't know. I'm just not very satisfied with the true ending, I guess. I like some parts of it, but I don't know. Anyway, I guess that's it. I got all the endings. Now, obviously, there's variations depending on who you romance, but I'm not going to bother doing that. I think it's not super important to me to like get all the different like romance dating scenes, I guess. But if some, definitely watch someone else play this game, maybe, or even play it yourself, actually. Maybe if you want to romance your favorite character, I guess. But I think that's it for me, at least for this playthrough. And yeah, I mean, again, it's like, I'm a little dissatisfied by the solution, or the conclusion, rather. But overall, I don't know. It's hard to rate this game, but... Well, let me start with the things I did like. Number one, I like the world building, and the lore and the world building. We slowly, drip feed all the little interesting things about the world and how it works, and so yeah, that is super interesting. So I do like that part. By the way, I called Adrian out. I knew Adrian would be the freaking final boss. I knew it. I knew he would do something. I knew he would pull off an Aizen-sama, I guess. But like, not intentionally, I guess. He really intend to become like a super monster and try to kill everyone, but it did end up that way. He did end up being like the kind of like the secret antagonist, I guess. And I do like that. I do like his kind of arc. He's a interesting villain, I guess. I wish we spent more time with him, actually. And what else? What else do I like? I mean, obviously the art. The art is definitely good. Mostly the the characters, really. A lot of the backgrounds are just kind of like, it looks to be like 3D backgrounds, and with a filter. It's like pre-rendered backgrounds, back in the PlayStation era, right? When there's like 3D RPGs or whatever, and they put pre-rendered backgrounds, kind of like Final Fantasy VII, right? Kind of like that. It's alright, I guess, but really it's the characters themselves that look interesting. And very retro, very retro looking. I like that. Music is great too, by the way. I don't know if it's custom made for this game, but I assume it is, and it's pretty good. I like it. It works well, and fits the scene and the mood and tone and everything. And the little references to like Norse mythology and everything is interesting too as well. So that's part of world building. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, that's what I like about the game. But the parts that I don't like, and again, it's very subjective though. It's definitely the dating sim elements. I don't know. It felt like Persona, and to be fair, a lot of people love Persona. Probably has a big Metascore. Persona 3, 4, and 5. They have a high Metascore or whatever. But I don't know. I'm not as into it. Like, I'm more of a Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne kind of person, I'm not really a Persona kind of person. I don't really like all the extra dating sim elements, because it kind of adds way too much filler and slows everything down way too slow. You know, that's how I felt anyway. We kind of spent a long time just on the ship, just doing mundane things. And it is interesting, to be fair. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have those kind of scenes. It's just that that's all there was to it, you know? There wasn't anything interesting happening in between. So, I don't know. It just felt like most of the time we were just in Persona style, like high school, you know? It was just military high school is what it felt like. And that was like 80% of the game, and that's kind of it. I don't know. I didn't really like that. I also didn't like how the statistics mechanic, for the most part, wasn't really all that interesting, you know? Like, it seems interesting, you know, because obviously it sets you up to be like, oh, you know, you have to get enough stat points, you know? And obviously in the beginning you couldn't increase your stat points anyway, so it's to show you, like kind of like a tutorial that, oh, you know, these are when the stat points matter, and you be sure to, like, increase them when you can for later on, right, in later scenes. But as far as I can tell, the stats really only affect mostly just the dating sims element, right? To get, like, you know, more scenes with your favorite character. Or otherwise, it just kind of affects the dialogue, right? It just controls whether or not you say one thing or another. You know, like you look cool or you don't, you know, and that's kind of it. There's no consequences there. Because when I think of stat checks, you know, I think of Dungeons and Dragons, right? When you make real stat checks to make sure if you want to pass something, you actually get like a real reward for it, like a benefit of some sort that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise. And that rewards like different builds, right? Different diverse choices depending on how you build your character. That's how it ties into like role playing, right? So it feels like more like role playing. Like if you're like a really strong character, you would get certain things, but you wouldn't be good at other things, and that kind of would kind of affect the trajectory of how, you know, your character ends up, I guess, you know. I mean, obviously, kind of like a lot of like open world RPGs, like how do you describe it? You know, Fallout, basically, the Bethesda games, you know, Fallout New Vegas in particular, kind of like that, right? And so it would allow you to like solve a problem depending on how you build your character. And sometimes, you know, certain situations favor a certain type of skill more than others, and so, you know, it kind of like the story kind of like goes towards certain things like that. You know, it's like it you know, makes you feel like your choices actually matter. But again, just to summarize though, just for the most part, though, it seemed like it didn't really matter. There's no real consequences for prioritizing one stat over the other, it seems like. Now, what I did like, the small saving grace, what I did like about it, I guess, is how like it kind of represents the idea of Adrian, actually. It really ties in more to Adrian and how he felt that he was inferior. He had like a, you know, inferiority complex and everything, most likely because he couldn't become a soldier and everything. So, you know, it kind of ties into that. So I like how that kind of like, it showed like visually how much stronger he was getting as he was, you know, eating all the crabs and the soldiers, right? So that's kind of interesting, you know, how it kind of ties the mechanic in with the story. But the problem is that we didn't really do much of that anyway in the first place. So to me, it felt kind of like a little shallow still, because again, it seems like none of the stats really gives you any consequences, right? But again, I kind of wish it was more in depth, you know, like it actually matters, right? Like you get like certain rewards, or even like again, consequences, right? If you don't have enough stat points in a certain day, well then your character like actually gets a consequence of some sort. I don't know what it would be, because again, there's not enough mechanics to really draw upon, but I don't know, like you get like an item, or like you get like armor, or whatever it is. Which again, you know, ties into the fact that mechanics are kind of shallow, because the combat, and on the store page it did say, by the way, a little, I don't know, I feel like it's a little false advertising. All I'm saying is that it said here text-based combat. I didn't see any text-based combat. I just saw another like stat check. You get to choose like one, like it doesn't matter which stat you pick, as long as you have one level in that stat, and then you just pick it, and that's it, really. There's no real combat. There's no HP. There's no back and forth, you know. It's mostly just described to you. Which, I mean, to be fair, you know, this is made in the visual novel jam, so I don't expect like a full animated sequence, I guess, you know, with this actual like real RPG battle. However, it did feel like the actual combat, there was no real combat, really. There's no actual combat mechanics, so I do feel like this is a little bit misleading, is all I'm saying. When I saw this line, I thought like we were actually gonna like, you know, choose options, dodge or attack or guard or whatever it is, like turn-based combat, you know, maybe. And then your stats would actually matter and control like what kind of actions you would do. You know, you have like a lot of strength, you know, you would do a lot of damage, or a lot of speed, you know, you would have taken 2 turns in one or something. I don't know. But we didn't actually do that. So, you know, I'm disappointed in that, though. So, okay, well, okay, just to summarize, though, again, basically, the mechanics are a little shallow. I guess I could just summarize that in one line, you know, it's a little shallow, basically. But that's my, not I don't know, it's criticism, you know, because maybe the developers didn't really want, like, a whole in-depth thing, but, like, that's how I felt, you know, I felt that was a little disappointing, right? So I guess that's the 2 things, I guess. That's the, it's too dating sim focused, and the mechanics are a little shallow. And I guess the last thing is definitely at the very end is the big lore dump, right? It's like, it does feel like it just ramped up like way too fast. You know, that's the thing with pacing, right? You don't want things to ramp up like so fast, like right at the end. You know, to me, good pacing is like beginning, middle, and end, right? Where it's gonna rise up in action and go down, and then you know, a very short story would just be that. It goes up and then down. Like in the middle is like very like high action, and then concludes and then goes down, you know. But you know, in the longer story, you go up and down, up and down. It's like there's peaks and troughs, you know. So in a good story anyway, there'll be some action, but then a little downtime in between, and then a little bit more action, you know, kind of like a video game, right? You can kind of rest between checkpoints as you fight monsters or whatever. But that's how it felt, though. It kind of felt like it was slow, very tiny, growing a little bit, and then boom, suddenly we're at the freaking space station, you know, trying to fight like Alcator or whatever, but there's a bunch of crabs and they kill everybody, and oh no, here's the machine god. Oh, it turns out your entire reality and life is a lie, and machine god is like some abusive father, like allegory or something. And then suddenly Adrian is a freaking monster now. It's like and you know, it's like, oh, come on, it's too much things just happen all at once. It feels like a story that was very rushed at the end, I felt like, you know? And that's not to say the writing was rushed, because it did explain all of the things. It just kind of happened all at the end, though, you know? I kind of wish it was more, you know, I don't know. So I feel there's a lot of stories, but if you're gonna do like a big plot twist or whatever, I feel like there's a balance, you know. You want to make sure it's not like a Shyamalan, M. Night Shyamalan twist where like it just comes out of nowhere. But obviously you don't want it to be so predictable, you know, that you see it from far away. But you know, there needs to be a build up to it, right? It needs to be a build up to it a little bit. And you know, it would be interesting, for example, if the characters were already suspecting something was wrong before we've ever even touched the space station. And so it'll be like this thing in the back of your mind, be like, you know, what's going on? You know, what's the mystery? And yada, yada, yada. Instead, at the very end, it was like, I'm the machine god, by the way, lol. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a good writer, so I don't know if that's the best way to do it, but it just felt like, again, everything was just lore dumped at the very end. Right? Everything was just like blah, 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 blah. Just yapping. The final villain was just yapping for too long, you know? But technically, he wasn't the final villain. It was like Adrian, but you know, I guess it depends. But anyway, just like 2 villains, really. Or maybe not being a villain. Technically, the father was not really a villain. You know, I felt like he didn't really feel like a villain. Felt like he wasn't completely antagonistic, I guess. Like he is trying to help humanity. He's just doing it in a way that's unsavory. But I don't know. I guess it was whether or not you agree with him, I guess. I feel the general vibe, though, is that we really shouldn't be, you know, be controlled by this weird AI that's trillions of years old, right? That's the problem. Like, I feel that that's something the characters didn't address, is that, well, if you're gonna live for so long, that's actually kind of a bad thing, because it colors your biases, right? If there's actually a god that lives for so long and just assumes that he knows everything already, well, guess what? You're not gonna have like fresh eyes, to actually challenge your opinion and see things from a different perspective. You're gonna become what's his name? George Lucas, right? Is that the guy's name? The director of Star Wars or whatever, and how he made the prequels, and it's kind of silly. It's because he didn't have other people to challenge his opinions, right? Or something like that. Anyway. But yeah, that's how I feel about the game. Overall, again, I did like the world building, it was an interesting world and universe and setting. I just, the number one thing though is just I didn't like the dating sim aspect, because I don't like dating sims, so it's really hard to rate, right? It's like, if I was another person, if I was a different person in an alternate timeline, maybe I would have loved this game more. I personally just don't like dating sim aspects. I don't know. I don't know, it's my fault, or the game's fault, or developer's fault for not really stating that directly, maybe. Or maybe I missed it, I don't know. Did it say like it was a dating sim? I'm not sure, like on the store page. But I tend to not really love dating sims, unless there's some kind of twist to it, I don't mind dating sim if there is some kind of like interesting twist to it, but this game definitely is just like, it's just straightforward, there's no twist to the dating sim mechanics. It's just dating sim mechanics. Not really all that different from the typical one. Yeah. I guess that's it. I'm also trying to think about like the story just in general. Like, how would I like summarize it? I don't know. For the most part, yeah, I think it's just like, again, like the world is set up that humanity must fight crabs and everything. Like, okay, well, let me see. Can I summarize the plot, by the way? Oh, that's kind of really hard. It is interesting though. So okay, so the idea is that what truly happened in this world, I don't know what you call it. I guess you call it the galaxy, the Milky Way, I guess. In the beginning, humanity evolved to the point where they can like travel the stars or whatever, or at least travel the planets anyway. Eventually, they built like a big telescope. I believe that's what the Bible said, I guess. The space Bible said, and also what the Father said. Eventually, they made a big telescope, and they tried to find other people. At the end of the day, they couldn't find anyone. Or rather, they thought they found someone, rather. And they saw, like, weapons, right? And so the humanity started to build weapons as well. But as it turns out, later on, they learned that actually it was a mistake. They didn't see anyone, actually. They just saw a reflection of themselves. And so they have all these weapons, and so all these resources and weapons of destruction or whatever it is, they started using it against themselves, and that's what blasted them back into the Dark Age, I guess. But supposedly there's this one person, a librarian, which was one of the only survivors, in this post-apocalyptic galactic civil war, I guess. And he basically rebuilt everything, is the idea. And I don't know if it's confirmed if he was a person. The Space Bible said he was a person, but then he disputed that, but I'm not entirely sure. But, eventually he uploaded himself into an AI, I'm imagining, right? And he created, rebuilt humanity and remade Homo sapiens into Homo Calum, integrated with their with AI software, which he calls the Valkyries, I guess. And he continues to provide everyone with technology and AI technology, and the Senate, I guess, which are just him, copies of him. That's what I was saying, it's just copies of the Father, really, controlling the government from the shadows. It really is like a conspiracy theory, Illuminati style. And of course, he created some kind of basically a military cult based on techno science, to wage war against a artificial enemy called the crabs. And obviously, he didn't tell anyone about that. And it's to keep humanity occupied with fighting an external enemy, as he thinks of a solution to make sure humanity doesn't go extinct again, just like last time, is the idea. But of course, as time goes on, you know, it's like I feel like, and this is not something maybe the game doesn't say explicitly, but obviously he's colored by his own experiences and his biases, and like probably all the data he's collected from all the dead soldiers affects him as well. Like it's strange, you know. It's like when you think of AI, you think of, you know, in sci-fi anyway, like objective, you know, and non-feeling and cold. But actually, the father AI is just like incredibly emotional. It seems like to me anyway, the way it's written. So I think that implies that a lot of the feelings and emotions from those soldiers who have died and upload their minds to the freaking network have affected his own like perspective of humanity and has made them really cynical, right? And obviously, he just continues this endless war until he finds a solution, but he's never going to find a solution if that's the only way, you know, to find the solution, I guess. Kind of like the ends justify the means, but if you just continue doing whatever you've been doing, it's like it's not going to do anything, it's not going to change anything. And that's what the bad ending is all about, I guess, is the idea. Like the protagonist becomes just like the AI, where they just don't care about anything really. Just they become apathetic is the problem, and your initial good intentions just go away because, you know, why do you care at that point if you've made so many sacrifices? Like, why even care, right? And so that's why in the good ending we reject that. I think, I'm not sure though. We respec though, technically. I don't know what that respecing thing was about. I'm assuming because Conrad did it initially so that he could become smarter, right? So he can figure out a solution. Turns out that didn't work, and he just ended up, you know, bombing a planet for some reason, like because he couldn't handle it, I guess. But like we did that too. Like we were about to respec too for some reason. I'm not sure why we did that. Like why we did that in the like why we didn't do that in the bad ending. But we chose to do that in the true ending. I'm not totally sure about that. That was confusing about. Of course, you know, before we could respect and everything, things go wrong and yada yada yada. Adrian, you know, there's the whole Adrian character arc was like his own little story, really. You know, and then he interrupts everything. But I guess the plan was to eventually just blow up the station anyway. So we do achieve that goal. But now, like in the true ending, again, that's it. You know, just kind of ends there, and I'm not entirely sure what the conclusion should be. Like. Again, it feels like what now? You know, it's kind of like a what now. I don't really get like where the story was going from there. You know, again, I'm assuming they try to tell the truth to everybody, but like, how's that gonna work out? You know, I don't know. Anyway, I was just trying to summarize the plot in my own head, and that's basically what it is. You know, from what I understand. Let me know if I'm wrong. But I guess that's it. I mean, that's what I got from Märchen Line. It was again, interesting sci-fi world. I just wish it was more, I guess, less dating mechanics and more like, I don't know, something like it doesn't have to be combat, because that's the thing about visual novels. I don't know how well you can do combat in a visual novel, right? And describe everything. Not as exciting if it's like an actual like action game, but something, right? Something that would add more consequences to your choices, right? Instead of just everything happening at the very end. That's how I feel like anyway. But it was alright. So yeah. But let me give my little outro, I guess. How long has it been? It's about 3 hours? I might continue streaming, but yeah, but let me do an outro first. But yeah, if you are watching the VOD or the video, maybe, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to on to get notified when I go live. And you can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then. Alright, so that's what I'll cut. Maybe. I don't know. What else did I want to do? There's another thing. I mean, other than like playing another game, there's another thing I had in mind. Forgot what it was. Oh yeah, it was to rate this game actually. I mean, I didn't do that yet. I didn't freaking rate the game yet. Wait. So I wanted to rate this game and everything, because not enough people rate the games that I'm playing. You know, some of the games on the list, you know, not enough people play it. I think it's this one because it's kind of long. You know? Also, game keeps making noises because I'm hovering over the choices technically. Let's see. Well, this is the hardest choice, right? It's how I said before, I didn't like the dating sim aspects. It's very biased though. Like, how do you rate this, right? You can't rate objectively is the problem. Like, I can't pretend that I like the dating sim aspects, you know? I don't know. Did the game say it was a dating sim? It said there's romanceable characters. I mean, maybe it tagged here, right? Yeah, it said dating sim here. I don't know. It wasn't clear that it was a dating sim from the very beginning. There are other games that weren't really dating sims either, though. Is the thing. If I have to give like an honest rating, it would have to be a 4. It just can't be a 5. I don't know. If I was born as a different person, you know, I would give it a 5. But as me right now, in this current time, in this present time, I just can't give it a 5. Even though I love the, you know, I love the world building and everything. I love the setting. And some of the themes it like tackles, it's just, man, most of it was just spent like talking to these freaking teenagers. You know, I don't care. I want to kill crabs. You know, where are the crabs? I want to kill them. We didn't spend enough time killing crabs. Hoorah, you know? I don't know. Anyway, visuals, very good. Music, very good. And of course, there's no voice acting, but I give it a 5 anyway, I guess. Why not? Default rating. There you go. That's my rating of Märchen Line. I can't really rate the rest of them because there's too many games, and I don't know if a lot of them are worth my time. Either because they're, to be honest, a little undercooked, or they're like a demo or something, or it's just not my type of game, you know? Like a lot of like, you know, again, romance, dating sim focused games, it's just not really my thing. You would think you'd find more horror games, you know? Like, why? I don't know. I mean, you can make anything you want, I guess, but I was just gonna say, like, it's Spooktober, right? You think of love when you think of the horrors of demons and monsters. Maybe a little bit. Again, like twisted love. Like that's what I'm talking about. You know, if there's a dating sim, but like obviously, it's like toxic and horrible, and the characters like just kind of like argue with each other and like murder each other. You know, that'd be great. But if it's just a normal dating sim, you know, doesn't fit the theme, okay? It's gotta be like a, I don't know, Frankenstein thing or something. What happened to Frankenstein? Like, Frankenstein fell in love with like a girl, but then he killed her or something? I don't know. I might be remembering it wrong. But, you know, it's about monsters. It's about Junji Ito, you know? It's about things that happen that cause great distress to the characters in the story. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, bad manners. Bad manners. Oh, it's a pun. Bad. How would you say manner? Yeah, manner. Yeah. I thought it was manner. No, it's manners. Bad manners. BM. A funny pun. I don't know what this is. Apparently, watching somebody watching a TV show, that's like a weird idea to me. And I don't get that. So that's why I'm not playing it, because I don't understand the concept. Isn't that just Mystery Science Theater or something? Why am I watching Willy or Steamboat Willie? I don't understand. Anything else that looks interesting? I said before, which one was it? Zodiac Paradigm looked interesting. Again, too long? Or rather, yeah, well, I was gonna say, the problem is that it's just too long, rather. What does it say again? The word count? Yeah, 49,000. So 49,000, I mean, that's basically as long as Märchen Line, though again, Märchen Line, technically you don't read all 50,000 words because a lot of it is locked to different romance routes, I guess. Slight homo-romantic tensions. Not homoerotic, but homo-romantic. You know, I always see it as homoerotic. Yeah, people use homoerotic as the word, not homo-romantic usually, but you know, it's not that type of game, I guess. It's just a little gay, that's all. Anyway, it looks interesting, but again, it's just too long. I can't play it now, and I don't know if I'll like it enough to play the whole thing. Is the problem. Also, it's fully voiced. That's also a thing too. Fully voiced segments or segments. It's a typo. Fully voiced. Is everything is voiced? Because if everything's voiced, that's even less likely for me to play it because I want to voice the characters. Okay, even if it's bad voicing, I want to do it. Otherwise, what like how else can I participate? If I read a visual novel, right? If everything's just read for me. What do I have to add? Not much. Also, this one as well, so it looks interesting. I'm not sure if I'll like it. How long is it? Oh, is there a word count? 12,500. I don't know how long that is, exactly. I can look at somebody else's video. Pause. Get 1 hour and 30 minutes. 38 minutes. Like? Might be too long. At least, you know, for that person. You know, sometimes I mean, obviously I look at other people's YouTube videos or YouTube playthroughs just to see the video length, you know? To see like an estimate of how long it would take to finish the game. I swear, there's some games though, like somebody finished like 1 hour and I spent like 5 hours or something, you know? It's like, what? This game's so difficult, yet somehow this person finished it in 1 hour. Crazy. Anyway. I don't know, I guess I'll play the KrytoUwU game. I don't have anything else to do, so I'll finally just do whatever that game was. Where's the KrytoUwU game? I don't know if I'll even like this one, you know? I just saw it, and it's like, there's a freaking anime girl, and there's the KrytoUwU. I don't know. Guess I'll try it out. Let me see. Let's exit this. And I'll open KrytoUwU. What should the title be? I have no idea. MP game. Text speed. A little bit higher. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Is it being captured properly? I think so. Alright. Let's check the store page. That's what I noticed actually. What does it say? It says something about like... Oh yeah, they said that they made 2 versions of the game. The original version be unhidden after the jam ends, and a safe version masked some images and deleted some disturbing dialogue. I don't know what they mean by safe. Do you mean like horror content? Because I want to see the horror content. You know? Safe version. Apparently, I don't have the. Yeah, there's only it's only the safe version. What? How disappointing. Oh well. Guess I'll play it anyway. Let me see. So I guess I'll change the stream title. Well, I don't know what it'd be. I don't know. It's an unboxing stream. I don't know. What would it? I don't know. I guess it'll be like anime girl. I don't know. Maybe not. I can't think of anything good, you know, or anything like off the top of my head that would make sense. Well, what's the title actually? Like KrytoUwU. It's just literally called KrytoUwU. Fine. KrytoUwU. Opening boxes and hoping I don't die. That's the title. I'll just have that as the title. Alright. Use that. This. I should add the game link in the YouTube live stream description as well, even though nobody looks at that. Do it anyway, because I have honor. I like to source my games, okay? It's the bare minimum, actually. Alright. Okay. Let me double check. Is it, Yeah, okay. I think that works. Alright, I mean, this one's super short. I might only just play this one, and that'll be it. I don't know. Actually, it says right here, by the way, oh, I think I have the original version. I mean, if you look at here, I think I have the original version. I don't know when I downloaded this. Did I download this before they took it down? I don't know. I'm not sure. It says it's the original version. It could be the saved version. But it says here that they made two versions. They made the original version, which we unhidden after the jam ends. The jam is still going, though. And the saved version. But, you know, I don't want the saved version. I guess they did this 24 days ago. But why? Naze. But why do that? Also, special thanks to Iron Mouse. I think that's a VTuber. I think he's one of the most famous VTubers, actually. I say the most famous VTuber. At least currently, at least on Twitch, I think. I don't know why she has anything to do with this. I don't know. You know, some of the games I see on issue actually is like basically just full-on VTuber games, right? I think the character is just the VTuber, you know? But I never really want to play those games because it's just kind of weird. They look very well made and everything. But I don't know if I want to play like strictly, like quite literally a VTuber game like based on the real VTuber. And the VTuber is the character in the game and they do things or whatever. And obviously the game sometimes looks very good, but it just feels weird. I feel like, why am I playing this? I'm not part of their community. It's like, why am I playing this game that I know of someone I know nothing about? Like, it was like the original character I would play, but like, if it's just like somebody's VTuber, like, I don't know, I wouldn't get it, right? There'd be probably a lot of references I don't understand. Like playing like the Mr. Beast game. I don't know, or something like that. It's a Mr. Beast video game. Something like that. Did he get cancelled yet, by the way? Did Mr. Beast get cancelled yet? I thought he did. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I mean, he's so big. Can you cancel the man? I'm not sure. Yeah, he had some controversy surrounding him for a little bit, but, you know, the internet is a fickle place. It is a fickle child. I don't think people have memories longer than, like, a week, so I think it'll probably just be swept under the rug and he'll just continue doing whatever he does anyway, you know? I don't know. Let's see. But let's play this game, or at least try it out, and see what it's about. I guess I'll do a little bit of a intro, in case I turn this into a little video. I always do a little intro, so let's do that. Hello and welcome to KryptoUwU. It's a little game developed by, developer's name is Ramose Sabina, I think is what it says. I could be pronouncing it wrong. But it's available on itch.io, and it's a game, or kind of like a visual novel. Let me start that. I feel like I was meandering in the intro. It took too long. Try that again. Hello, welcome to KryptoUwU, a short little visual novel developed by Ramose Sabina, available on itch.io. And well, it's about a struggling streamer who buys a mystery box and unboxes it on her stream. And I guess we'll see what happens. A little bit of a content warning though, this game is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing elements. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. The bills just arrived. This month is going to be rough. I never thought being a streamer would be this tough. You're telling me. And since I started, I haven't even gotten a single sponsorship. Well, you know, you don't get sponsorships until you get way more viewers. I need to come up with a new content idea to attract more viewers. The ASMR stream last week did okay, but I expected more people to tune in. Yeah, I see that sometimes. especially like VTubers. They do ASMR streams. I kind of don't get it. This kind of whispers in the microphone. It's kind of like weird. I don't really understand ASMR. I'm sorry. Especially if you just do it live. It's like, what's the point? But anyway, let's check the internet for a bit. Video game stream? Oh, that's the worst idea. I don't know. Seems like a lot of the most popular type of streamers just don't play video games, actually. They just do everything else but video games. It seems like. Nope. OnlyFans? I mean, that is an option. If you are a hot anime girl, I guess. Hell no. Well, maybe if we're desperate. What should I do? Shadow Web Mystery Box unboxing? This streamer got... What? 255,478 viewers in just one stream? That's crazy. I've never... I mean, I don't usually watch top streamers, so I don't really have like a... Like, I wouldn't know how to measure it, really. But that seems crazy to me, because... At most, you know, maybe 10,000 streamers is like a big number to me. 200,000? That's crazy. Are you kidding me? What the heck? It seems dangerous, but the streamer is still alive after doing it, you know? It's fine if they're still alive, right? I think I'll try that too. It'll be perfect for Halloween. Amazing. I'm to buy stuff from the Shadow Web. I guess. I'm probably saving. Chat. @throwing gamer. Hey yo. Oh Nyo-san. Bro, I never thought you would do this kind of content. Unboxing, I was expecting a drawing session tonight. I can't wait to see what kind of stuff she'll get. Mercy. Should I give every chatter a different voice? That'd be too many, I feel like. I'm back from my PO box chat with the mystery box. I hate this. I don't know why. I mean, it's a streaming culture thing. But people have been using the word chat even outside of streaming. When they're not even streaming, they just say chat. It's strange to me. You can't do that. You're not even a streamer and you're saying chat. Like, is this real chat? It's kind of heavy. Ew. Go! No maidens, bro. Finally. Give me a second, chat. Let me close the door and get ready. Also, she got like, is that her view count? 70,000 people? That's a lot. What the heck? You're saying you're struggling? You have 7,000 people. That's a big number. I mean, come on. Can you not live off of that? You know, I've seen people with way less, and they seem to be doing okay, so. Hello there, chat. For those who don't know me, I'm KryptoUwU. Oh, that's just her name. Okay. I didn't know what the game name was meant to be, but I guess that's just her name. Your host, and tonight we're gonna unbox a mystery box from the Shadow Web. Ah, yes, the dark web. Let's fucking go! But open it! Oh my glob! What? Oh, she's thinking this, I guess. Oh my glob, there are already 70,000 viewers watching my stream. I should have done this kind of content earlier. Before I show you the box and open it, I just want to say this is my first time opening this kind of box. I'm a little scared, not gonna lie, but it's gonna be fine, right? I doubt, Crypto. I want to see nasty stuff. Just be careful. Wear gloves. This is inaccurate chat message. Inaccurate messages, actually, because most of the time, everyone doesn't know English, and they have horrible grammar and misspell every word. So this is unrealistic. There's too many people who know how to spell and speak full sentences. You know, this is unrealistic. I gotta say, developer. No, open the box already. Good luck, Crypto. We're here to support you, lol. I love you, Crypto. I see you're excited. I saw that someone who wrote that I should wear gloves, but I want to feel the texture of each item in the box of my hand to know what I'm dealing with. I mean, you can do that with the gloves anyway, right? So no gloves. You'll regret it. Anyway, now I'm going to show you guys the box. Ta-da! Oh, it's huge. Like your boobs. Banned message deleted. You know, moderator has deleted your message. Cool. Hell yeah, baby. That's a big one. While I'm showing you guys the box, a little bit of advice. Don't do this at home. I mean, technically we can't do this at home, it's probably against terms of services. Unless you're streaming on Kick, I guess. You can do anything on Kick, as far as I know. Although I did see that, you know, I was just browsing my Twitter timeline, I guess. It's just what I do, I guess, these days. I don't know. And I did notice that someone did get banned on Kick. And I'm like, what did you do to get banned on Kick? Did you kill someone? I don't know. Because I've heard Kick is the place where you can do horrendous shit that you can't do on Twitch. And somehow you got banned on Kick? On top of that? That's insane. How did you manage to do that? Anyway. But yeah, don't do this at home. Let the streamers do the stupid things. And all you do is watch. Yeah. We're too scared to do it on our own, Crypto. We know the drill. So without further ado, let's open the box. Wait, she's gonna open the box with what? Open the box with bare hands? Did you see that? Nani? Nani? No way. She just cut the tape with her own nail? Bro! Why is everyone so excited by her nail? I see you're all surprised by my nail. Yeah, my nail's pretty sharp. Actually, it's not just for decoration to make my hand look pretty. I can use it as a self-defense too. Or I can use it as self-defense too, so don't mess with me, haha. You know, I've heard of those actually. I saw a video about that where someone would... It's an actual product where you use your nails, you know, whatever. But the video I watched about it, they actually tried it, and it's like it doesn't really do much damage. Really, it's just like a slightly sharp nails that you put on, but like it's like a cat claw. It's like it doesn't do much. I don't know. It's not very effective, I would say. That was badass. Anyway, let's get this unboxing started. I mean, if you can, you probably want to get pepper spray instead, you know? Pepper spray is more useful, though. You technically can't use pepper spray in my country. Canada, you're not allowed to, like, carry pepper spray, so... Oh, well, anyway. Huh? Morty? What just happened? Rip? Wait, what? You good? Don't worry, chat. Some dust just popped out of the box. I'm fine. It just caught me off guard, that's all. It scared me. I thought a bomb exploded in my face. That's illegal. You can't just send bombs in your mail. I didn't expect that. Bro, no mask and no gloves. Anyway, let's pull out the first item. Okay. What do we have here? It looks like a butt plug. Did I download the right game? Did I download the correct game here? I'm not sure. What is it? Already, haha. It's like I don't know. It's sticky in my hands. It smells very odd, but it smells kind of familiar. I don't know why. You just smelled it. It sounds familiar, lol. What do you think, chat? If you really don't know what it is, you must know this kind of stuff. Aren't you a girl, bro? Haha. Holofan Prime. Maybe she's pretending not to know. What do you mean I'm pretending, huh? I really don't know what it is. Just tell me what kind of item I've got. It's a Segs toy, Crypto. Segs. Segs toy. Oh. Ew. 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 You just dropped it. Haha. Haha. Well, people don't say ha 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 in chat, you know? Only psychotic people type out haha in chat, I feel like. You know? Well, that includes me, I guess. I actually do that sometimes. But anyway, most people don't say ha 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 ha, though. They say LOL or something. Or they say omega lol. You still don't want to wear gloves, huh? Oh my god. I definitely wasn't expecting this in the box. This stream just took a turn. I hope my channel doesn't get bonked after showing this. It's funny though. Usually I use a cucumber. Or, okay. Wait, you can't... For your butt? Because that's a butt plug, I think. Well, anyway, I don't know. I wouldn't know. I guess. Forget about that, chat. Huh? Big what? Cucumber? What? Finish your damn phrase. We want to know. Anyway... I thought she didn't want to do OnlyFans. This item goes directly in the trash. Now let's follow the next item. Hey, what is this? Is this just a box full of someone's, like, stuff? They just, like... Just threw away in the garbage? Someone just put it in a box? I don't know. What do we have here? Huh? A Polaroid photo of a smiling dog. Okay. Smiling dog. Hee. Actually, when a dog is smiling at you, baring its teeth, it's usually a bad thing, actually. You know, it's usually, in a lot of animals, when you show your teeth, it's a sign of aggression. So, I don't know if the dog is smiling. Not sure. Also, 2562. I wonder if I need to write that down. I'm writing that down right now. 2562. Smile, that dog! A creepypasta reference, huh? There's a number on it. 2562. Is it for a puzzle or something? This number seems familiar to me. Me too. Guys, don't Google it if you want to preserve your sanity. Bro. I like dogs, but this one is just unsettling. Look at its teeth. They don't look like dog teeth. Nothing in the back of the photo. I don't know anything else unusual in the photo except for the number. Really curious. Anyway, this photo goes directly in the trash. You're putting everything in the trash? Come on. Now let's pull out the next item. I mean, did you pay for this? I'm assuming you paid for this. Seems like a waste. They just dump it in the trash. What do we have here? Oh my god, it's Game Girl Star! Takes me way back. I remember borrowing my cousins and playing Tokemon until the screen started blurring. Those were the days. Simpler times when there were no responsibilities and I didn't have to worry about paying bills. I kinda miss those days. We can relate. Luigi Ghostbuster. Oh man, I miss those days too, Mario. I don't know, how do you do a Luigi voice? Mario! Don't forget, there was no inflation back then, bro. I mean, that's not true. There's always technically inflation, but anyway. Anyway, I will definitely keep this game. What the? She was just started her chair. What just happened? Did you hear that, chat? Hear what? What? I heard a dog barking. We didn't hear anything. Are you alright, Crypto? Am I the only one who heard that? I mean, I don't know. Does your microphone have like a noise gate or something? It could be, or like noise suppression. It could be suppressing the dog noise, you know? Take a deep breath. That just might be my imagination. Just house unsettling noise. House unsettling noises. Okay. Anyway, let's follow the next item. I kind of wish it was more of a... I don't know. It wouldn't make that much of a difference, but I do kind of wish that we get to choose, you know, what we pull out of the box as the player. Like we get to like drag the item or something. I don't know, some kind of animation, so like it feels interactive at least. Anyway, what do we have here? Mask, a creepy one. It's like one of those creepy carnival masks with a huge smile. People who smile like this in real life are the most suspicious. There's this guy at my gym, always smiling, always. Yeah, really creepy. Some sketchy people from the shadow web wear this kind of mask. What are they called? Anonymous? We are one, we are legion? It doesn't look like it. It's like it's a different kind. What's a synonym for an anonymous? You know, because obviously in this universe, the Game Boy is called the Game Girl, so anonymous is probably called something else. The I don't know. I can't think of like a synonym. But anyway, the unknown, you know, or something. Wear it, wear it. Really funny. I'm not gonna wear this mask. It would be a really bad idea. I don't see anything else with the mask. Anyway, it goes directly in the trash. So far, so good. We haven't seen anything illicit yet. No nasty stuff. What a pity. I'm still wondering why she heard a dog barking. A voodoo doll? And I'm trying to freak out. I don't know why. Why have red eyes now? Huh? What happened with her eyes? Is someone supposed to use this on me? I've seen enough movies to know. What the? I heard a dog barking, chat. Did you hear that? Again? Chun-Li Kickmaster. What do you mean? Maybe our microphone didn't catch that. Nope. Did you guys... Did you see that, guys? One of the doll's eyes just turned off. There was a red light behind before. What the heck? This stream is starting to get a bit weird. Maybe I should stop the stream and continue tomorrow. But there are 105,000 viewers watching the stream right now. It's a lot of viewers. Be sure to, you know, just do a sponsorship like right after or something. You get lots of money. I can't stop the stream, I just need to calm down. No, it's just my imagination, forget about that. Maybe it was just the wind, or some unsettling noise in the house. Just house unsettling noise. That's a weird, I don't know, house unsettling noise. I feel like that's not English, you know, it doesn't feel right to me. It should be like, oh, it's just unsettling house noises, right? Unsettling house noises. This is an adjective, and I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, just unsettling house noises. Or I'm going insane. I'm feeling kind of off. Nah, don't think too much about it, Crypto. Just focus on the unboxing. After this stream, I'm gonna take a long break from streaming. How many subs you got? You know, this is again still a little unrealistic, because she should be calling out subs. You know, like thank you, GamerGoblin69 for the 10 gifted subs. You know, and that'll be like 50% of the stream. You know. I feel like you just do that all day. You know, I remember when Jerma. Remember Jerma? Jerma 985? He retired technically, but I remember back in the day when he did the stream, and that's all he did. He just thanked subs the entire stream. It didn't even play the game. That's how it works when you're that famous. You just thank subs all day, raise money. That's the entire stream. Anyway, she's lost in her thoughts. Anyway. This voodoo doll goes in the trash. Alright, next item. Time to pull it out. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a Polaroid camera. I've got a Polaroid camera, chat. Nice. Oh, they're vintage now, right? Who still uses that kind of camera? I remember when I was a kid, my twin sister and I... Really? I'll be honest, I don't really... I mean, I know what a Polaroid camera is, but I don't really remember Polaroid cameras in general. I've never seen them physically. They're like really old, aren't they? Which seems to me that KryptoUwU is like older than me, you know? How does she stay so anime, despite being way older than me? I don't know. And I'm pretty old. At least, you know, it's all relative, I guess, but I feel old anyway. Maybe she's a VTuber, you know? It could be like she's a VTuber avatar, but like, that doesn't make sense. Like, why? How could she show the items, right? If she's a VTuber. I think she's quite literally, you know, she's an anime girl, but obviously in the setting of the game, it's a real person. I don't like this. It's as if this mystery box is meant for me. I know I bought it, but this feeling I have is strange. Oh, she's lost her thoughts again. Maybe we should take a rest. Oh, sorry, chat. Don't worry about me. I was just thinking of something. I don't see anything else unusual about the camera. Put it in the trash. Or rather, oh, she'll keep it this time. She keeps putting everything in trash, so I'm assuming she'll just put everything in the trash. But she'll keep this Polaroid camera. Let's pull out the next item. Oh, she seems to be forcing herself a little. I can see that too. Stay strong, Crypto. You can make it to the end. What do we have here? It is a rope. Or rather, a noose. I had a teacher once who said every knot had a purpose, but I'm pretty sure this one's just to freak me out. Huh? There's a letter attached to it. When you get to the end of your rope, tie a knot in it and hang on. Big smile. Big smile! Smiley face. Boobalord69 says, it gets even creepier. I don't like this. Anyway, let's just move on to the next item, chat. Yeah, nice move. What do we have here? What is this? A rosary. A pretty mess up one. My grandma used to have one like this. She'd tell me to pray whenever I got nervous, but I just ended up fidgeting with it. Big boss, no. I'm already a demon. No, actually, Well, technically it was well, I mean, I didn't even do a good snake impression in the first place, but it's actually a different snake that says that line, you know? It's like not David Hayter's, the other guy. I don't know, I mean, I can't do impressions anyway, but I was just thinking, like, David Hayter didn't say that. It was, what's the name? Kiefer Sunderland, whatever? It was like, I'm already a demon, Kaz. Something like that. I don't see anything else unusual. What the? Huh? Mata? 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 What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry to get scared at this rate. It's impossible. I heard the voice of my dead twin sister. Dog barking and now her voice? Chat, let's move on to the next item already. I'm sorry, but I really want to end this unboxing as soon as possible. Don't worry, Crypto, says Bakugo Explosive, the guy from My Hero Academia, the anime I never really watched, but there's a lot of anime and stuff I just have never watched, but I've heard about. I saw, you know, people just post images about it in fan art. Era Flower Girl. In my opinion, I don't mind if she ends the stream right now. She ended right now before I get stabbed by Sephiroth. These are child shoes, and they're stained. Is that... No. It can't be blood, right? It reminds me. Anyway, let's just follow the next item. That was quick. I mean, child shoes, bro. I don't even know what... I don't know what happened to that child who had those shoes. Next item. A flask? A flask. It says holy water on it. Nothing on the back. If I opened this and it actually worked, like some kind of ghost repellent, that'd be very useful for me right now. Bro, don't open it. Open it! Guys, don't encourage her to open it. What the heck? Or what the fuck? It's a trap. Well, at this point... It smells nasty. I don't feel good. Cat, give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom. Is that Digimon, by the way? It looks like Digimon to me. You know, the baby Digimon. Rip? She's doing fine. I don't care about her. I'm just here to see nasty stuff. A bit of sympathy, bro, for the love of God. Yeah, she's going through some shit right now. What the fuck? Did you see what I see? The TV just turned on. What the fuck? There was someone wearing a mask on TV. Okay. Sorry, chat, for keeping you waiting. I think I'm good now. But I might not be able to read your comments, chat. Got the cops, Crypto. Please read our comments, Crypto. You're in danger, Crypto. I'll call the cops for her, but I don't know where she lives. We can't do shit to help her. Anyway, let's pull the next item. Alright. Why are you calling it unrealistic? You know, yet again, another unrealistic chat interaction. For one, there's no way that'll be that many sympathetic chatters. Most chatters are psychopaths, or at least they appear to be. So I doubt they would care about her being in danger. Like 80%, really? 80% of viewers don't really care. What they most likely think is that it's part of the show or something, you know? Especially the TV, you know, showing the smiling man. I mean, come on. That's just like, people would just think that's just a funny prank or something. Like, you could show someone that's getting murdered on stream and people would just still think it's a show, so it's not. Like, there's no way to tell, right? Anyway, it's the last one. Why? It was my fault. My fault. I'm sorry. It's a Polaroid photo of my dead twin sister. Oh? He became insane, guys. We don't see anything in the photo. It's clear now, she's not okay. It's my fault, I'm sorry. When we were little, my twin sister and I, we were inseparable. We did everything together. But it was this day... This one day, what horrible day that I can't ever forget. We were playing in the backyard, and I had this idea to build a little fort. Fortnite? No, I'm sorry. A little fort with some old cheese and garden furniture. I was so excited to show it to her. I want everything to be perfect. But while I was setting it up, I didn't realize that one of the heavy garden tools was leaning precariously against the fort. I was so caught up making it just look just right. I didn't see it. When we finally went inside, the fort collapsed and she got caught under the debris. I was just a kid. I didn't know how to help. I tried to pull everything off of her, but it was too late. She was gone. I never told anyone how much I blamed myself. I kept thinking if I had just been more careful, I've been so obsessed with making it perfect, maybe she'd still be here. Sometimes I think I see her, just out the corner of my eye. I always hoped it was just my imagination, but now seeing her in the photo, I miss her so much. I want to be with her. Huh? What is she doing? Crypto! It's Jotaro. You took the fucking rope! It can't be happening! Call the cops, guys! Oh no, she's already in the chair of the rope! No, hey, SpongeBob, my boy! No. Fuck this, I don't want to see that. Actually, a lot of people, you don't want to see that? A lot of people want to see that. That's what I'm saying. A claptrap? How's claptrap sound? I don't know. She put the rope around her neck! God damn it! Look! Again, unrealistic. I feel like 90% of chat will be like, do it, you know? I'm sorry, like, from my experience, maybe I'm in the wrong chats, but most chat members would just encourage the horrible behavior because, there's no consequences to saying that. And also, again, most people would think it's just a part of the show. Huh? Why did the stream just go to a black screen? That noise. Okay, I'm out. Do you think she is? It's not the first time it's happened. But that escalated quickly, I guess so. Yeah, I was just gonna say, this is not the first time someone has, can I say this? People have been using the word unalive or whatever. But you can say the word suicide, right? I don't know, it's like just a fact that people have committed suicide on stream before. I mean, people have died on stream before as well. I think that's it. Anyway, Deku Plus Ultra. Well, your Plus Ultra can't help you now. Huh? Did you hear that? Someone just knocked on the door. Smiling man, hee. What the hell? Oh my. Poor little thing. It's super effective as always, just like when Pikachu uses Thundershock on a water Pokemon. I don't know, anyway. Who is this guy? Oh. I forgot to turn off the stream. My bad. You didn't see anything, okay? Now it's time to sleep. Wait! A few days later... No, we're still going? Hey everyone! I don't really know how to start this, but we lost someone from the streaming community a few days ago. I didn't know her personally, but I've seen her around. Seems like a good person, I just can't imagine what she's going through. It's heartbreaking, too, to see something like that happen on stream. If any of you are struggling, please talk to someone. Don't let it build up inside. And look, while we're here, I just want to say, the shadow web? Don't mess with it. I heard some really messed up stories, and what happened to her, it's not a coincidence. Not worth the risk, okay? Stick to the light for your own sake. Stay off the shadow web. I make sure you use Tor. Well, you have to use Tor to get them. Anyway. The end. What do you call it? Do you call it the shadow? I feel like the game has been swapping a bunch of words. They do the thing where they swap the word to mean a similar thing, but actually it's a different word for it. Well, I've already forgotten what you call it. It's called a shadow web or whatever, right? Shadow, the black web. What do you call it? It's called the shadow web, right? It is called the shadow web. Shadow internet. I was just gonna say, because the shadow web is the real thing. Oh, the deep web, I guess? I don't know, anyway. It is a thing, but all it really means is that you don't put your website domain as searchable on Google, basically. So that's all that means. That's why you need to use like Tor or something to actually search the dark web. I guess it's called dark web, not shadow web. Dark web. Yeah, dark web. That's what it is. So it's not as scary as you think, but you know there is I guess potential for illegal black market stuff that can happen on the dark web because you hear it all the time. You know, like the police basically catch people trying to sell drugs on it or something. You know. Oh, I got a spam bot, but it did get banned. I still showed up on the freaking chat overlay though. That's annoying. You know, you can't catch it fast enough, I guess. Is it possible to remove a message? Yeah, you can just remove a message. This is the thing with Restream bot. Like, I'm not. The funny thing is that if someone types in Twitch chat and it gets relayed by Restream bot. I was gonna say, oh yeah, when it gets relayed by Restream bot, like I want to get rid of the message, but like I'm removing a message from Restream bot. I'm not removing it from the original user, I guess. You know. You like how whoever used it forgot to follow the instruction? What did they say? I actually want to see. What did it say? Remove the space. Oh, that's funny. It says remove the space in parentheses. I actually didn't see that. They forgot to do that? Come on. It's automated and you forgot to do it. That's so silly. Like the scam. Who are these guys hiring as scammers? You know? Did you look at their resume? Like, come on. Alright, what was I saying? Yeah, KryptoUwU. So there you go. I guess that's the ending of KryptoUwU. I mean, pretty dark at the end, obviously. Alright, yeah, it's short and sweet. I was gonna say, oh yeah, I was gonna say I mean, I'm just kind of joking about it. Yeah, I don't know, cause you know, dark humor. It's how you cope with like dark subjects or dark subject matter. But I was just gonna say, like, yeah, like people like dying on stream. It's like it's not. I feel like it's not the first time this happened. I do feel like the chat messages are a little unrealistic. You know, they most of them will be like, you know, most of them will be like, is this a joke? You know, or is this a prank? Are we being pranked? You know, like most people wouldn't believe that it would be happening. I feel like, you know, and also, who was that person at the end? I guess we didn't really get an idea. It's just a random person saying like, oh, you know, I feel sorry for her. Okay, whatever. Don't go in the shadow web. And oh yeah. My train of thought was, yeah, to talk about the dark web and all that. I think I already said it though, but yeah, I was gonna say I got distracted. But you know, the dark web, you know, it's just like if you don't put your website like on the search index or whatever. I don't know how to describe it, but like, you know, basically you don't let people search for your domain, but you can still find it and everything. So it's not as scary as you think. It's not like every website on the dark web is like evil, but there is a possibility, I guess, you know, or like a bunch of legal shenanigans, I guess. Anyway, but there you go. I guess that's the little like horror creepypasta game. Turns out KryptoUwU killed her sister, and I guess a supernatural force caused her to kill herself. I guess because the smiling man, you know, the smiling man caused her to feel intense guilt, and she did the what's it called, the water ending in Silent Hill 2 or something like that, you know, something like that. It's basically what happened. So there you go. I mean, yeah, I mean, again, very short, not much to it really. Obviously, it's just a kinetic novel, and you just kind of watch. The only criticism I have, I joke about it, but it is kind of true. The chat messages are a little unrealistic, you know. Again, like nobody would have that good of a spelling and grammar in a lot of chat messages, and I feel like a lot of them also would not be so sympathetic unless they're, I don't know, tier 3 subscribers. Does she have tier 3 subscribers? You know, there should be a differentiation, you know, between moderators and subscribers. I feel like most of the time, the viewers are there for the Schadenfreude, you know, for the most part. So like, they really wouldn't be worried that much, if that were to happen. I mean, especially if it's like supernatural, you know. I feel like the danger there actually is that people don't really understand that something serious is happening before it's too late. Actually, you know, that's actually my worry a lot of the time, actually, because I feel like people just wouldn't believe it. And not even just like supernatural stuff. It just be like in general. Like if someone's just like, I mean, I guess it's banned on Twitch. You can't do that. But like, you know, if people's like someone's like causing self-harm or something to themselves, it's like the problem is that some people might encourage it. Actually, there's a bunch of people can act very psychopathic, you know, when they're behind a computer screen. So I'm saying, I'm not very. I guess I'm just not very optimistic about how people act on the internet. I've been there, you know. I've been online. Okay, people are quite the little pieces of shit, you know. They can act very, very sociopathic online because they're very disconnected from reality. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what else to say about the game. Again, it was alright. Technically, I played the original version. Is that what it was? Because at the moment, anyway, I mean, it'll change later, I guess. But technically, there's a safe version. And currently, you can only get the safe version. But I think I downloaded the game before they hid the original version. So I think that was maybe that's what was centered, I'm assuming. The fact that she committed a, you know, you know, that basically. So maybe that was censored? I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just desensitized, but it's not that bad. Worst thing in the world. It is a horror game, so I expected some kind of like, you know, horror element to it. So, you know, not surprised. Yeah, I mean, overall it was okay. I mean, the art, you know, looks alright and everything. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's okay. It's just, you know, just yeah, I guess it just kind of built up to that moment, I guess, and that's just all it is. I do wonder about the number, though. Like, I did wonder if there's any mechanics, actually. You know, it did seem to be linear, though. There's no actual real choices. But I was wondering about, like, you know, the number in that photo, like 2562, like, does that mean anything? I don't know. Just put a number there for no reason, I guess. I guess the idea is that you're supposed to, like, understand the story from all the items she, like, picked out, I guess, maybe, is the idea. I don't know, like, all of it, like, maybe not all of it, but some of it was obviously related to a trauma, I'm assuming. That caused her to accidentally, like, get her sister killed, I guess. Well, obviously it's tragic, though, because obviously, like, she didn't directly cause her to die. It was an accident, kid, but, you know, bad, I guess. But yeah, as far as I know, there's no, like, start the game again, is like, there anything to do with that? It seems to be the same. I don't think there's anything special if I restart the game, New Game Plus. Also, the thumbnail, the save plus, the fucking butt plug. Anyway. The Greater Internet Dickwad Theory? I guess, something like that. What's it called? There's a theory, and I think it's not entirely true. I think it's partially true, but like, yeah, the idea that people are just more... They have less of a filter when they're online, right? Because they don't associate their identity, you know, to themselves online. They're like anonymous, basically. Though I feel like it's less, actually. It's a less of a thing, because I feel like the younger generation does tie their, like, real-life personality to online, you know, social media and everything. They even use their real name sometimes. It's, like, it's weird to me, but that's what they do. That's even more, like, concerning, you know, because if this is the way they act on the internet and also real life, I don't know. I think society is screwed. But anyway, I don't know. Again, I'm just cynical, I guess. I'm just pessimistic. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say again, like, turns out I do have the original version. Masked some images and deleted some disturbing dialogue. What was the disturbing dialogue? Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming I did play the original version. I didn't see much disturbing dialogue, though, as far as I can tell. Other than she died, but that's not the dialogue. That's just her dying. I don't know. Wish it was choices for multiple endings. That's what I was saying too. Oh yeah, what was I? I'm actually like distracted. What do I? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do like an outro. I totally forgot. In case I turn this into a video, I might turn it into a video. I don't know. It was alright. It was still like a very short video. If I do edit this, barely any editing really. It's just very linear. So I guess I will. Okay, I'll do a little outro though. So there you go. I guess that's it for KryptoUwU. Short and creepy, I guess. But yeah. So let me just say, you know, if you're watching this on the VOD or maybe the video eventually, then be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Thanks for watching. Until next time. See you then. There you go. You know, I was also thinking, by the way, I mean, I wouldn't do it because I'm not, I guess, a webcam streamer, you know, but it is probably a good idea. I mean, probably someone's probably already done this, but it does seem like a neat idea, actually, you know, to like, you know, I'm gonna open this cursed box, you know, and they keep they continuously take out like cursed items or whatever, and then there's like a little like some special effects to make it like it's all spooky and all that. Obviously, you don't do the thing at the very end because I don't know. Even if you fake it, I think that's not allowed on Twitch. You can't just do that. But the idea is neat. Someone could pretend to do that. Seems like a good idea. I don't know if you get like 200,000 viewers, but I don't know. It seems like a neat idea actually. You know, you could pretend that you're cursed, and you know, you're like, oh no, chat, I'm possessed. Whoa, something like that. Probably be a neat stream idea. That reminds me of I mean, it reminds me of streaming in general, but like needy streamer overload. You know, that's like a thing that you would do in that game too. But anyway, I guess that's it for today. It's almost 4 hours. I yap my way into 4 hours, you know? Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I should, one more thing. I should rate it. Well, okay, I'll just go that. Again, it's always so hard, like, story, like, right? Stories, like, what do I rate story? Like, how do I rate story? Like, because you have to rate it in a different way, because this one's a very short story, right? 4. You know, it's like funny. I'm giving it a 4. I don't know. I liked it overall. I guess the only thing is like why, you know, it's just creepy. This is a very typical creepypasta, I guess. Or like there is no real answer to like why exactly. Like what's with this? What's with the smiling man? Why is he there? Why did he send all these items? How did he know about her past trauma? I don't know. Just because, I guess. So everything's just contrived, just to like get her to like commit suicide, I guess. But that's how I feel, right? Because it's very short too. But I don't know. It's all right. I guess. Well, the biggest thing though, you know why? In fact, other than that, the biggest reason why I'm taking out the star is that the chat isn't realistic. You know, I guess that's what it is. That's how I felt actually. But yeah, the chat wasn't. It didn't add much because it just felt really unrealistic. Like, come on. You gotta watch more chats. I don't know. You gotta watch more streams to understand what the streaming culture is like. In terms of viewers, like they're just a bunch of assholes. They're either like children or like psychopaths. You know, there's no in between. Maybe you get like a few people who are like normal people, but like I don't know. Majority, no. They would just like egg her on, you know, to do something stupid, and then maybe at the end they'll regret their actions. But you know, it's always too late. Always too late. You always take it too far. You know, don't they always say it's all fun and games until you poke an eye out? Something like that. Anyway, but yeah, I think that'll be it for today. Who's this person? This is an important person, I guess. They are a Twitch streamer. They are a VTuber, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's it for the Spooktober annual visual novel jam. Obviously, I haven't played literally everything, but I played whatever seemed interesting. So, I think I'm good for this jam. Unless there's anything I'm missing, it would have to be after the jam itself is finished, which, you know, doesn't matter that much. But I gotta say, I think my favorite one would. I don't know. It's hard to compare, I guess, but At least the most underrated one was this one, actually. Like, this was at the bottom. You see all these, I rated by popular. Like, this one, Brawn Paradise and Post Memory, these are a given. These are made by developers who have been making games for a while. So, they're a known product and everything. So fair enough that it's like high on the list. I looked at this one as well. This developer, I like their art. But, the problem is that all their games seem to be wholesome. So, like, I don't know if it's interesting for me to play it. Like, it's like, let your girlfriend know or not but the culprit who ate her ice cream. Hee that's it. That's it. I don't know. It seems to be mostly wholesome. Is what it seems to me. It's like, it's cute, and spooky. When you put spooky as a tag on your video game, I'm just gonna assume it's for kids. I don't know. Like, when you say it's spooky, it's like, okay. So there's no monsters. There's no one dies. There's nothing. There's no blood. It's just a little spooky. That's it. It's like Scooby Doo. It's like Like, I feel like there's two kinds of horror. There's the one where a monster rips your head off, and the spooky kind, which is just Scooby Doo. Where it's just for kids. So, I feel like that's what the game is. That's why I don't want to play, or at least stream it anyway, because it's just gonna be kind of nothing much happens. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say, yeah, these two games were very popular. They're good. This one was pretty good too. Scroll down. This one was pretty unknown. This was okay too. I mean, it had a really good aesthetic to it. The story was a little confusing and a little long-winded in the very beginning, I feel like, but otherwise, this is an interesting idea. But oh yeah, this one has like very good world building. I think they're like a VTuber, or not VTuber. I mean, actually, maybe not a VTuber, but like, I think they actually make YouTube videos too. Well, yeah, I remember how I mentioned there was a VTuber who was also an artist who also was an indie developer. I think this person's also like a YouTuber and a developer and an artist. Like, what are these people? What are they doing? Stop it. You become too powerful. Is what I've learned anyway. They go under by a different name though, I think. Anastasia Nightmares or something. Anyway. But yeah, that game has really good world building. To the point where it's like I don't know. It got to the point to me where it's like the world building is just so good. It's like, why? It just felt like everything else was like dwarfed by comparison. Like why did you focus so much on the world building? I don't know, but it was just really good though. So I don't know. Cocoon Heart. That's okay. I liked it overall. I think, if I remember correctly. I felt like the story was less tight though than Us 3 Joined by Flesh. I think maybe some typos. I think it was I remember like a lot of typos, but I could be wrong. Sometimes I misremember, but I think this one had a lot of typos and everything. So the writing in general just wasn't as tight as Us 3 Joined by Flesh. I really like this one though. This one was really good. This was a really good story, but this one was, I don't know, a little messy in some parts. That's how I felt anyway. Like, it wasn't bad, but just rough. Yeah, but this one's definitely the most underrated one though. Mad Lab Party. Like, why is it at the very bottom? People should play this. Come on, more people should play this game. It's really good. This is like really, this is pretty good. It's like a really good visual. I mean, again, it might be my own tastes or like not shared by many people, but like this one's really good. I think it's because it's exactly, I don't know, it's exactly what I want out of like a visual novel. It's like a toxic relationship between two people. Like whenever you have that kind of story, it's like, well, I'm really into it for some reason. I don't know. To me, that's interesting. I remember they made this. I played this. This was okay too. Again, this one was real rough, a little bit rough, but had an interesting idea. But this one, they polish it up. It's like the other way around compared to the other developer. But this one like was way more polished, and it felt like it worked a lot better. Less mechanics though, I guess. The idea, like there's less, less systems they had to like deal with, I'm assuming. So they just focused more on the story, and it was very good. But yeah. This one's really good. One comment. This guy says, lovely art. Game is really cool. Really cute. It was fun to play it. That's it. More people should play this game. Can't see the ratings from here. Yeah, the jam needs to finish first, I guess. But how many people rated it? Like 4. Only 4 people rated it, including me. More people should play this one. This is really good. Like this is 10 out of 10. This one. I gotta say. I would put it up there with Nemle, to be honest. Nemle writing is like, to me, like close to like a masterpiece to me. Then again, I guess I'm just a big fan. Though I guess, I don't know. I was gonna say, do you want to be the next Nemle though? Because the Nemle, technically, I think they deleted their account on Itch.io and like got bullied. I mean, not got bullied, but they got way more attention than they wanted, and then they, got out of the internet spotlight to focus on just making games. So they and like people try to dox them and everything. It was like a whole thing for some reason, which is really undeserved. Like I'm actually still angry about that. I'm like kind of upset about that. I don't know. Like why? Why do people do that? I hate that actually. Why did you? I don't know. Again, I don't think they were like completely just like they were just like bullied off. They just didn't like the attention, and so they just kind of like delete all their accounts, or maybe not delete, but like they hid everything, so you only see you can't see their games anymore. I mean, I could try. Let me see. Can I still? I can search up Nemle. Itch.io. Yeah, nothing. They just kind of removed everything. It's just a shame. You can't play their other games anymore, as far as I can tell. So all the other previous games are pretty good too. Had really good art and really good writing, but it's all gone, which is a shame. But I was gonna say though, I can see this person Zeno being compared to Nemle because it's very, to me, it's very similar writing, and that's a compliment, But I don't know if they want to, again, they want that kind of fame, because look at what happened to the last guy. Angry. Anyway, okay, well, anyway. I think that'll be it for today. I think I'm gonna stop rambling. But yeah. Let me just press the little button. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. And I guess next week it won't be Halloween anymore, but I still play horror games anyway, even when it's not Halloween. I think it's just kind of what I do now. I don't know. I don't know why, but I just keep playing horror games. Because to me, that's the most interesting. There's an interesting game that isn't horror, and it's still something I would like, I would still play. Like it needs to have some kind of like mature or dark theme to it, an interesting narrative. I don't know. But probably next week, I might play Psychopomp. Maybe. Psychopomp Gold. Apparently there's a extended version of Psychopomp, that weird, like, surreal game that I played a while back. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Otherwise, I guess I'll figure out what I want to play. But there you go. I think that'll be it for today, though. So, yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming by. I guess I'll see you around. Bye.